Oh, oh my God. Well, I hope Joe's still awake. Wow, it's picking all that shit up. Uh, I wonder. Try this. Um, Hello? I don't know if that's any better or not. Uh, oh. Holy shit. Yeah. Um, 2 days left, huh? Uh, 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 holy shit. Oh, holy shit. Oh, fuck. I was going to check the computer out today, damn it. Come on, Joe. You were up just now, less than an hour ago. Oh, I wonder if he stayed up all night. Hmm. Hmm.
Pretty much, I'm sure of it. I mean, that's where the fucking maintenance by the, I don't know, whoever, that's where it takes place, is in that aspect. And the maintenance, that sleep. You know, Chris, you brought that up. You brought that up with that picture. You had that as like a whole train of everybody in their sleep, right? You know what I mean? That's what looked like he was stealing the dreams. I'm sorry. He looked like he was stealing the dreams. That's when my mind Okay. And there's a prop.
Hey, hello. Who's here with me? You gonna talk to me? Sorry, I was in the bathroom earlier. Is that you, Joe? Yo ho? Yo ho ho? Joe? Just gonna have a looky loo or what? Yeah, it is you. Right on. Good to see you, bud. So, are you still up from last night? Or did you just get up a little while ago? You play your games all night? Yeah, it was cool explaining that picture. I had no idea that was a damn planet. All I know is there was a lot of fucking shit in that one picture. Oh, I thought yesterday was your last day. So when's your last day? Two more nights, huh? Damn. Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't know why, but I thought for some reason you were starting yesterday. I'm over here trying to assume things and make an ass out of you and me. What do you think? Uh huh. 5 nights, 60 hours. Sounds about like 40 too many. uh, so you guys got anything planned for your vacay, or you just gonna take it easy? Do you ever get the garage cleaned up? Uh-oh, we got a second person here spying on us. Is that you, Sly? Nope, they left. They didn't like my ugly mug. Yeah, it could probably be pretty nasty down there with all the damn winds and shit we've had. Me and Anna took Buster and Zeus down to the coast. That was Buster's first time. That was 2 years ago, I think. But they had a really good time. Ran like they were pretending like they were damn kids, running all over that damn place. Zeus tried chasing after a couple seagulls and stuff. It was pretty funny. Sunny this weekend, huh? Yeah, I don't look at the weather that much, so I'm not sure. So I gotta tell you this one thing that happened last night. It was pretty fucking funny. I was up here showing those pictures that you took, and one of the guys kept hearing my computer take off, and he's like, "All right, Larry." He's like, "That ain't your fucking computer. That's a goddamn jet airplane, and you might as well fess up. All those fucking pictures are out your fucking window. Your son didn't look up in the sky and took them. They're in your fucking plane at 30,000 feet." Because every time my damn computer took off, I guess he said it sounded like a damn plane taking off. Do you have any idea why it keeps ramping up like that? I tried a automatic mic adjustment. Can you hear me okay? Well, this is really cool, I think, because then, like when you have to work nights and you get on here, I know you're going to be asleep during the day. Oh. Damn, the picture on this camera is so much better than the other one. I can't believe it. Let's see if this works. God damn it. Oh, I wonder if I left it over there. Fucking hot in here. Fuck me. I just used it. Where the fuck did it go? Fucking space cookie, Larry. Grr, bubbles. Fucking shit. Great. Oh. Huh. right, damn it. Hmm, that's weird. Huh. Where the hell did you go? Hello, audio radio, don't you know? Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Oh my god. He must have had to go do something. Hmm. Hmm. Damn. Huh. Oh my god. Hmm. Hmm. Here we go. Approaching 20,000 feet. You might want to get your seatbelts on. Huh? Okay. How do you... That don't make any sense. um, that's kind of cool. Well, are you still here or what? Uh, Says I still got one in the room. Oh, I wonder. Oh, yeah, it's kind of weird. Only, only that one went through. Why? kind of weird. I couldn't do that yesterday. Huh. Yeah, let's see if that works. Let's do them all, I guess. I think I already got that one. Oh, damn. Uh, you're back, huh? Right on. I'm trying to download all these pictures to my photos that you gave me yesterday. I never could figure out how to do that Black Panther one or whatever that black one was. People were talking to me. Not a problem. You're there. You are there to supposedly work, right? Damn it. I think that's it. Let's see if that worked. No. Huh. Let's see. Would you get in trouble if they knew you were on your phone? Oh my gosh. Oh. That's cool. So, do you have any idea why my computer ramps up like it does? And to me, it sounds like the processor fan, like the processor's working overtime for some reason, but yet I'm just sitting here watching movies or asleep. That's funny shit. And what does it know about my computer why it takes off? Or was it know about you don't get in trouble? I believe it was no, you don't get in trouble. My fan curve, can you, is that the fan curve on the graphics card or the processor? And if it's on the processor, can you change that? Or does it depend on the computer if it's got that option? Fuck, I don't know anymore. I forgot more than I ever knew about damn computers, I think. God damn it. Huh. Well, I know some computers have more options than others. I just wasn't sure if mine had that option or not. I don't remember. Um, I'll look around in it maybe today, and if I can figure that out, I'll go ahead and do it. If not, I'll have you help me do that too. But it's kind of weird because when I first put the graphics card in, it didn't do this as much, and it didn't ramp up as much. So I did something in my settings where it's making it ramp up again. I guess I don't know. All right, man. Be careful. That sounds scary. A hydrogen bottle. God damn it. Fucking shit. Oh, wait a minute. This might. I don't remember if this one's got a thing on it or not. Oh. Huh. How do you do that? That's locked. Huh. That's fucking weird. um, now my mouse is getting slow again. Come on. Oh, I know. Huh. Come on, you fucker. How come? You fucker, why are you doing this shit again? There we go. Come on. Okay. So why won't. God damn it. Why is this shit doing this again all of a sudden? What the fuck? Well, I can't tell if you're in the thing or not. My goddamn mouse won't fucking do shit again all of a sudden. There we go. That looks cool. That is cool. Where's my thing again? Damn it. Oh, shit. I don't remember if I asked him this or not. Have you ever heard of the starports? We're supposed to have one here on the coast. Me and Anna, I told Anna I want to go see if we can find it. It's like right in between the Oregon and Washington coast. I think it's like, I can't remember the name of the fort, Fort Stevens or something. I don't remember. Yeah, I never heard of them before until just a little while ago. Some guy was talking about them, and the Statue of Liberty is one. Wow, I never heard of that. What's weird is they're all over the world, and I guess they're all by bodies of water, which makes sense so they could, bring in their supplies or whatever to those forts. I got a picture of one up on the thing right now. Have you ever seen one personally? And maybe if not, we all go up and see if we can find that one. That'd be a cool trip. We all go see if we can find a damn starport. Those things are supposed to be thousands of years old too, aren't they? Ask you 36 questions and that. Yeah, I looked one day at the Google Earth to try to see if you could see it from there, but I couldn't really see it. I'm not sure if we go there if we can even be able to see it. But like I told her, nothing else would be a good trip, to go to the Washington, Oregon coast or whatever and check it out. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, the more I look into it, the stranger it definitely gets. That's for damn sure. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah. What the fuck? What the hell just happened? What the fuck? Great. Uh, I lost my remote. My TV just freaked out, so I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I can't find my fucking remote I just had. And I can't do nothing until I find the remote. God damn. What the hell? What the fuck? Come on, get up. Maybe it's, yeah, it is. It's under you, you little shit. There we go. I'm back. The cat did it. That was weird. What? Yeah, it tripped me out because I was sitting here looking at the screen and all of a sudden it went to a, like where you got all your apps for your smart TV or something. And as far as I knew, it did it itself. And I couldn't find my fucking remote. And the cat was on the remote the whole time. Damn kids, anyway. What are they good for? Into the ley lines. What are ley lines? That one's pretty cool. So who's the second person in here? You guys, you gonna talk to us or what? Oh my god. Where? Okay. Buster, stop, buddy. Well, like I said, I just found out about Starports maybe a couple weeks ago or something. I just thought it was interesting. Oh my god, coffee's so damn good. Why in the fuck? That is fucking weird. Okay, so they're um, okay. Um, uh, Cross sections of the Earth's energy grid. Wow, X marks the spot. In the middle of each X on the grid, important structures, religious structures, are built on them. Wow, that's cool. I never knew that. You're a smart motherfucker. Huh, huh, mm, what the fuck? I don't understand. That is too fucking weird. Oh, here we go. That's cool. I think I got it finally. Let me see here. Um, what? Fuck? That's kind of weird. Uh, there we go. Cool. I did it. I got all your pictures in one, all your pictures but one in a folder with your name on it. Now I wonder, uh, um, what was I just gonna do? I'm spacing out here. I'm not sure what you're asking what to, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm spacing out. No, I was trying to put all your pictures you sent me in one folder so they'd be easier to find, and I did that. Everything but that one uh, night picture that you sent me. I can't get that to go into my photos for some reason. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Um, uh, let's see here. This one. Yep. What is this? Or download. Okay. Um, save as. Huh. That don't work. Huh. Um, oh, let's see here. That's not a folder, huh? Huh. Here we go. What? Huh. That's kind of weird. Fuck me. Yeah, I don't can't figure this shit out. I don't know why. Huh. Oh. Well, 5 o'clock already, so you know why what my brain farting again over here. Oh, why I can't download that picture? Um, all the wet things, buddy. Uh, 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 uh. That's my motto. I'm going to live by it and stick to it. What do you think? Uh, well, I'd like to know who the second person is that's not talking with us. Jab nabbit. Oh my God. Oh. I wonder. Um, oh, there we go. What are you doing, you grumpy old man? But they're a grumpy old man, kind of like your daddy. Are we two peas in a pod, buddy? Huh? I love you. Buster. I love you. You just gonna fucking ignore me? You little shit. Ah, I love it. Yes, sir. You gonna be crazy dog? Cray cray? Gonna be cray cray? Crazy dog. I got a crazy dog. His name is Buster Brown. He just a cray cray like his daddy. Cray cray. Yep. It's okay to be cray cray, huh? Yeah, we don't mind. Oh my gosh. Um, um, here I come to save the day. Come on, fucking mouse. Um, okay. Why? I don't understand how my damn thing fucking slows down when nothing's going on. Mouse, do something, you fucking piece of shit. Where did it go? Come on. There it is. Come on, let's go. Here I come to save the day. That'd be cool, man. Getting ready to do some stuff at work. You never did tell me what I was supposed to quit telling myself, though. I'm always willing to concentrate on stuff that would better myself, that's for sure. You did tell me? I must have not have saw it. I apologize. Okay. Well, because it says quit telling yourself all these things, and then your next sentence was have a good day, so I'm not understanding. Okay. I love you too, man, and I apologize if I'm being brain dead. It's too early for you to go outside. It's still dark. You gotta wait a couple more hours. Don't give me that look. Don't wink at me either, you brat. Do you know you're a brat? Oh, I even got a kiss? What up with that? It's too early, honey. I can't let you out. Too dark. They can't see you very good out there. Yes. Lay down. No, go lay down. Yeah, like I said, you wrote at 6:58. Quit telling yourself all these things. And then at 5:06, I got have a good day. And I didn't get anything in between, so I didn't get all the messages for some reason, I'm guessing. Hey, Mary, good to see you. But how you doing today? I missed you yesterday. I hope everything's okay. So I guess they're hiding some of your messages or something there, Joe. It was a good family day yesterday. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that you guys got to enjoy each other's company and got done or finished whatever you were wanting to accomplish. I've been really enjoying spending these times, even if it's in chat with my son, my oldest son here. It's been cool. It's done me a lot of good too. Did you happen to get to see any of the pictures that he sent me yesterday? Beat everybody in Monopoly, huh? That's cool. I don't think you were here yesterday much, were you? I think yesterday you were all doing the family thing. I'll have to show you some of these pictures in a little bit. They're pretty cool. I think Joe left. He's at work today this morning. Oh, so you did see some, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, Joe was here. I think he left. Oh, maybe he's back now. I don't know. But yeah, he's at work just talking to me here, and I'm really enjoying having his company. It's kind of weird though. He said he sent a bunch of messages, and I only got half of them. That's kind of strange. Oh. The hubby's new name is Daddy Warbucks. That's cool. So did he actually made uh, a YouTube name under that nickname, Daddy Warbucks? If so, I'll subscribe to him. Oh, okay. Yeah, this streaming really sucks those batteries quick. That's one thing it's kind of nice about doing it on my computer. I don't have to worry about charging my battery. Where's my? Oh, there it is. Good. Couldn't wait, huh? Yeah. Wow, that is fucking cool looking. Mm, that is cool. Oh, okay, there we go. That's kind of weird. Look at that. I guess this was I think it said an 800-year-old church. Could be wrong, but I think that's what it was. Yeah, 800-year-old church in the background of Norway, made entirely without wood and a single nail. Holy shit. That is fucking cool. Why in the hell can't we make shit that lasts 800 fucking years? Oh, look at that. That is cool. Huh. What? Huh. Could everyone be out of business? Yeah, that is cool. Look at this. This is pretty cool. There was a reason even the roofs were arched, but they're now flat boxes. Yeah, it's kind of weird. You came back, huh, bud? Oh my God. Look at that boat. That's pretty cool, I think. I'm going to zoom in on it, see if I can zoom in on it. Nope. What's that? Info, edit, share. What's this? No. Huh. Guess I can't make it any bigger. That is cool. A lot of intricate work on that. Could you imagine carving that shit out of one piece of wood? How long do you think that shit took? It had to take a while. Energy builds at the point. If you had room for meditation, you you'd want the ceiling vaulted and pointed, not a flat with four corners. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, these are not the drones you were looking for. Here's another cool one I found. Face blue-eyed wonder. That's pretty cool looking. Holy shit. Oh, it's getting cold in here. I'm getting the dog some water. Oh. That'd be cool, Joe. You'll get all prettied up, huh? I want to see that big boy. Yeah, it'd be awesome when you describe the pictures in detail. That'd be fucking awesome. Yeah, but you see, the funny thing is he doesn't have to fix himself up too much because he's a good-looking man already. He probably gets that from his mama. How long have you and your wife been together now? Hasn't it been like 20 years or more? I'm thinking about 20 years, hasn't it been? Oh, I think he's gone. Damn it. Yeah, I figured it was 20 years. Dude, that's something you guys should be really proud of because as young as you guys got together, not many couples stay, together that long, especially when they get together as young as you guys did. That's fucking awesome. Well, shit, I think you met her when you were like 14 or 15, didn't you? 2 20-year relationships. That's fucking awesome. Now, see, that's weird. I got 2 people in chat, but it says there's only one here. That just shows you how accurate the count is. In April. When's your guys's, Joe? When's your guys's anniversary? I'm thinking it's in the spring or summertime, isn't it? I must be back now. Anyway. Yeah, there you go. Yesterday I was doing voice text and it seemed like every other word I voice text didn't come out right. I think it's kind of weird how some days it will get almost every word right, and then other days it gets almost every word wrong. Kind of makes you wonder. Joe must keep getting booted or something. That's what I'm saying. Damn smartphones. But I say damn dumb phones. Oh my. Oh man. Yum yum yum. That tasted good. So do you guys got plans for the day, Mary? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Hanging with your son, huh? That's cool. You probably told me, but I honestly can't remember. You only got the 2 kids? Or do you have more? I don't remember. I apologize. I might be a space cookie. We're taking off, approaching 20,000 feet. You have 2 girls and 1 boy. And your daughter's the oldest, right? That hot box is the oldest. Is that correct? She's the middle child. I'm just getting this all wrong today, huh? So I don't think I've seen your oldest then. So how old is your oldest? Hmm, let's see. God damn it. Oh, that's fucking cool. Um, my oldest is 43, I think. Pretty close. Yeah, let's see. I think Jamie's 43. Joe is 38, I think he said. And then I have a boy girl twin. I'm thinking they're like 28, 29, something like that. Biological. I got another daughter that's not my daughter, but is my daughter. Raised her since she was 16 months old. Yeah, the twins, when they were born, were 3 months early, a little over 2 pounds when they were born. They looked like little ET babies. Yeah, my grandpa, I guess, on my mom's side was a boy girl twin. I never knew that till after I had twins. I'm sure they probably told me, but didn't listen or some stupid thing. Come on, you fucker. Mm. What the hell? Oh, that's that thing. Huh. December 16th. Huh. 8, 9. What? Huh. What the fuck that is? Here you go. I wonder if I could make that like my banner or something. Like my prelude to my show or something. I think that'd be kind of cool. Larry is real. Ha 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 ha. I'm not sure if I can zoom in a little more. Um, I think that's it. Um, Nope, wrong one. Yeah, it's as big as I can get it. There he is real. Can you see it now? Let's see if I can do that. Um, huh. Um, Damn it. I don't know how to grab it. What's this overlay thing? Huh. Huh. Um, create link. Create link. Copy. Um, huh. Video clip background. Add an image. Huh. Um, drop, drag image to upload. I wonder. Huh. I'll have to play with that, figure out if I can make that my put that in there somehow. I can't remember, but Nubs was saying something like I should change my nick, take out the dirty Larry and put in something like awesome Larry or something. I can't remember exactly what he said, but oh my god. Oh, yeah, it's one thing I found is my charger barely keeps up with my phone when I'm on here. Like one day it took almost like half the day to charge up because I was on there for like I don't know 3 or 4 hours or something on my phone, and this is definitely big uh, a big resource hog. Larry the man, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about maybe changing it to something. Oh my God. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. All right. Who wandered in? It says 2 people. That's what I'm saying. It sucks your battery dry. It's a big resource hog. I think a lot of that problem is because the display, you got a video image and display all that at the same time. And so you figure it makes your processor and everything work harder, so that drains the battery quicker. Don't look behind the curtain. uh, do not adjust your vertical. Do not adjust your horizontal. We have assumed control. We have assumed control. Yeah, I still think it's kind of weird how on laptops and computers you can do more things on here than you can with your phone. That doesn't really make any sense, but uh, the laptop, I think, though, I mean, your battery wouldn't go as quick as it does on the phone, but I think you'd still have to keep it plugged in to, keep it charged up because of all the video usage, drawing all that energy. Yeah, there's you and one other person in here, it says, but who knows if that's true or not. I think actually, though, you could probably get a better computer cheaper than you could a laptop. Because from what I understand, you have to spend about $1,200 on a laptop to do basically everything you need to do in here, and you could probably build a pretty good computer for like 600-800 bucks maybe. Pretty easy to build these computers. I thought about doing that, about buying a part, part at a time, but I was going to start next month. But now, since I'm getting so little and in food stamps that I don't know if I can do that or not. I'll just have to see how much money. I'm already fucking broke this month, but uh, I guess next month I'll just have to see how much I got and go from there. You can build that stuff. It's actually pretty easy. Because everything only goes, it's kind of like a car. Whatever you're trying to put in will only fit, like, the plugs will only fit in one thing. Um, and we could help you if you wanted. It's a lot cheaper building them, that's for sure. You're a smart woman. I have no doubt that you could build a computer. It's a lot easier doing it nowadays than when I first started. When I first started, the writing on the board was like microscopic small, and they didn't really tell you what that plug, was used for or something. I remember it just like numbers or letters, and you had to kind of figure out what plug was what. But now on the board, it will say like, your SATA, and your SATA is your hard drive. So you got to plug your hard drive into that, and they got USB on there so that you plug your USB into there, and everything's labeled, so it's pretty easy. Yeah, I think probably the most expensive thing you'd probably spend. I'm thinking maybe a couple hundred on the motherboard, and you'll get the motherboard and the processor in one package, and that might be a couple hundred. Probably, I don't know, maybe another couple hundred for RAM, couple hundred for a graphics card, and maybe 100 or 200 for a hard drive, and that's pretty much everything you need. Oh, maybe a CD-ROM. Those are like, I think, 50 or 60 bucks. So I'm thinking, like I said, 600, 800. You could probably get a pretty nice computer. I'd have to ask Joe for sure, but I haven't kept up with it that much. He's kept up with it a lot more than I have. When I used to build them with shit close to 20 years ago, he's kept doing it though. In fact, we're supposed to get together, and he's going to show me how to do a bunch of stuff on my computer so I can do this streaming stuff easier. Yeah. Uh, but do you need that solar array if you do that water thing Nubs was talking about and create your energy that way to power your home? Here, I'll show you one of the places I get my lithium batteries from, and they do have solar panels, I believe, for sale there too. They're at 28.5 kilowatts of batteries. Holy fuck, that's a lot of fucking power. Current bid, $1,200. Fuck. For 28 kilowatts, that's a fucking steal. Wonder what voltage it is. £540. Damn. 2,400 cells. Not saying what the voltage is. That's kind of weird. Huh. They usually do. Let's see here. Yeah, they got a 210-watt solar panel here for $50. That's actually a pretty good deal. They can handle up to 130 mile an hour winds. Wow. Uh, yeah, the biggest thing you'll have to do is figure out what the wattage is you're going to want to run. And like I said, the higher the voltage, the smaller your wire has to be, and the less problems you'll have. Yeah, they're in PA. Your panels are only 23 watt, 300 watt. That's actually not too bad. The ones I got with my trailer are only 75 watt, and I only got two of them, so I can't really power anything with them. I think I could probably maybe power the fridge with it, and I've been wanting to try it. I just haven't got around to it. Yeah, I know those panels. They say those panels can handle 130 mile an hour wind, which is Yeah, that's cool. So how many panels do you have now? And they're all 300 watt? Two 300 watt up? So what do you do? Run a few things off your solar during the day and then do the generator at night? Yeah, I think you would need, oh, probably at least 6,000 watts total, and then have a big battery bank, so you could run your two trailers off the 6,000 watts during the day, 3,000 each, and should have still enough power left to charge up your battery, I would believe. Do you have an amp clamp by chance? Buddy, it's still too early. You gotta wait about another hour. Don't wink at me. I'm sorry. I know you gotta go potty, but it's still too dark out there. Go lay down. Go on. I, I'm sorry. Yeah, I would definitely go lithium. Especially if you can get them like at a place like I just showed you. You can get them. You can get them a lot cheaper than like eBay or Amazon or whatever. I've been dealing with that company for a long time, and they check the batteries out when they come in, and they'll tell you on the listing, if they think they're good or bad or whatever. Like sometimes they'll get a pack with one battery bad in it, and they'll let you know that one battery's bad. So either you got to replace that one battery or take that pack apart and make a different pack for whatever you're using. Amp clamp. An amp clamp, like the amp clamp I have, measures AC current and DC current. And what you do is, once you get the amp clamp, you put it around one of your wires, and that will tell you how many amps you're drawing on your DC or AC, and that will tell you how many watts you're using total. So say like you're using 20 amps on DC, you times 12 times 20, and that give you your wattage. And the same thing with the AC, you do 120 times your amps would give you your wattage. And then that will tell you how much, wattage you're running on your DC and AC, and that will give you a good idea of how much power you need. Um, do you guys have Harbor Freights down there? Yeah, basically it'll tell you how much power you need to power what you're using. Okay, well that's where I'd get the amp clamp from is Harbor Freight. That's where I got mine at. And I think it was the second most expensive one. And I think it was like 80, 60, 80 bucks. I don't remember. But like I said, when you use them, you can only clamp around one wire, both for AC and DC. If you clamp around both wires, it won't tell you how much you're using. You got Crazy Dog. Let's see if we can show you the Crazy Dog here. Now he's going to stop, of course. Come on. My computer's being a butt again. Oh, of course he stops as soon as I get it on. You little shit. Yeah, that little shit. Yeah, you are. Nothing else. He hates me. You can tell he hates me. Come on, buddy. I know, honey. It don't matter. It don't matter if on DC if it's on negative or positive. It'll just read like if you put it on the negative, it'll say negative 20 amps or whatever, but you can still add up what your wattage is. And then once you figure out your wattage, then you know how many panels and stuff you'll need. And it's best to do twice the many panels as what you need total. Say like you need 3,000 watts to power your trailer alone. I would get 6,000 because like in the cloudy weather and stuff, in rainy weather, you're not putting as much power out. So if you got say 6,000 watts of solar and it's cloudy out, you're only going to do 2 or 3,000 watts of power. He's got his nose right by the door. Don't look at me like that, buddy. You got wait till 6:30, and Daddy will let you out at 6:30. It's still too early, but Daddy will do that for you. Don't give me that look. Don't wink at me. Don't wink at me with the other eye. You're a little shit. Yeah, you are. I know quite a bit about solar and all that because I've been looking into it for a really long time. I was thinking about doing it myself, but like I said, the initial cost is even when you get them, used or second hand and all that other stuff, it still gets pretty damn expensive pretty quick. It's something you gotta, realize that it will pay for itself, but it's going to take a really long time. But then again, you figure if you're spending, $400 a month in $400 or $500 a month in gas to run your generator, and like if those paddles are only $50 a piece, you could build up your power up pretty quick that way. Ow. Oh man, my back is killing me. Holy shit, I must have slept wrong. Yeah, that place I showed you was called Battery Hookup. Uh, and then there's a YouTuber here on YouTube. His name's Jag35. He's got good deals on lithium batteries and solar panels. Sometimes I don't think he really invests in the solar panels too much, but I'm sure he'd have places that you could get. He's got a lot of information. Actually, you can get a pole. How much was that? I think it was $200 for like a 90-foot pole or something. You got to bury it like 20 feet deep, though. And I did it with a damn shovel. I put in a couple power poles before. And let's see, I think your power pole, if I remember, at least here in Oregon, I can't remember if it was 50 feet or 100 feet. I'm thinking it was 50 feet. It's here. I'll write it in the chat. It was Jag 35, and that's his website too. I believe it's jag35.com. Yeah, you can buy your own power pole. That's what I did. You buy your own power pole, and you have to find out, how long the pole. I think, like I said, I think our pole was 90 feet, 80 or 90 feet. I honestly don't remember. And I had to bury it like 20 foot in the ground. Like I said, I did it with a fucking shovel. The hardest part was getting it to stand up, and uh, we used this guy's like tractor to lift the pole up and then put it in the hole and then filled the hole up. You got to have, I don't remember if it was 2 or 3 guidelines on the pole. You got to have 2 grounds going to your box with your meter on it. I know that. It's got to have 2 grounds. At least this is all here in Oregon, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty much the same everywhere. I got a little bit of knowledge in this old head. Yeah, I mean, if you're honestly thinking about doing the power pole thing, uh, I'd call around the lumber yards and see how much, yeah, that's what you were saying before. It's all rock. Well, the old saying goes, if there's a will, there's a way. It might take you 20 years to get 20 feet down, but you can get her done. A rock at a time, a pebble at a time, damn it. Yeah, jackhammer would help, definitely. I knew this other guy that was selling solar panels too, really cheap, but I'm not sure if he's got any more or not. This was quite a while ago. The only problem with that guy though is you had to buy a whole pallet at a time, and so you figure that's a couple $1,000 to get a pallet of damn solar panels. But I think there's like 20 or 30 panels or something on a pallet. I thought I had a lead for 300-watt panels, but they were 100 and fell through. Yeah. Uh, I think the higher the wattage panel you can find, and keep it all the same wattage is your best way to go. Because I mean, it's pretty easy to figure out if you had 400-watt panels times 10, that's 4,000 watt. They're only 300 watt, that's 3,000 watts. If they're 100 watt, then that's 1,000 watts. So that way you don't have to cover as much space and have as many panels. The higher the wattage is. I think they go close up to 500 now. I know I've seen like 425 watt panels. But then again, too, they have all kinds of different like makes of panels. They got different types of panels that they got like shit. I don't remember all the names now. Yeah, but you see, like I said, with the 100-watt one, unless you're like using next to no power in those buildings, you'd need a shitload of them, and then end up costing you more money, buying like 100,000 watt or 100 watt panels than 10 400-watt panels. See what I'm saying? And you can't really have too much power, because if you got too much, that just gives you more power to charge your batteries up. Because if you can actually keep say like you run on your batteries all night long and you still have 20% left, by the morning. Now you're starting off with a 20% battery to be charged up instead of, 1 or 2% or whatever. You always want to have a little reserve. There's this guy I watch that's lives in Australia, and I think it's called Off Solar Garage or something like that. God, I'll have to look, and I forgot. Uh, but he does a really good job. He's made his garage all solar powered, and he does a lot of investigating on the batteries and the solar panels. He does testing on them and all kinds of stuff. Off Solar Garage, I think is what it's called. I'm looking for it right now. Fuck, I can't find it, of course. Yep, here it is. All right. Wow, that was weird. Here's the channel. Off Grid's Garage, DIY solar battery projects. You can definitely learn a lot from him. I learned a lot from him. The only problem from what I understand, is with the solar, it's hard getting a good solar generator that's going to last a while. A lot of these generators that they're selling, like on eBay and stuff, only last a couple years at the most. You don't have to thank me. I'll just send you a bill in the mail. It's okay. And it will be quite exorbitant. So just be prepared for that. All right. It's 6:30, buddy. I'll let you out here. Hang on. Yeah, this guy on this channel, he's pretty funny. He's a character. Let's see if I could find a good one here for you. I should show you this guy's battery setup. He did everything himself too. See if I can find something. Of course, I don't see any of his battery rack. Here we go.
Welcome to the Off Grid Garage, guys. Welcome back on the channel here. It's so good to see you back here. In today's video, we want to do a quick full load test on the inverters and on the 3 battery banks we have now in parallel. I just want to see what is the maximum current we can pull from each of the battery banks here under full load. How is the current distribution working between the 3 BMSs? I have plugged in the Tesla already. It is charging, maybe charging already. Yeah, it is charging with 16 amps, which is the maximum. So we are discharging the battery now with 3.7 kilowatts. So around 22, 23 amps from the overkill battery at the top. This is our largest capacity battery here in the shelf, just to remember, 304 ampere hours. The JKBMS delivers 20 amps at the moment, 21. And well, we cannot actually say because because the current is not accurate here in the Haltech BMS. So let's measure this manually. We've got 20 amps here as well. It shows only 16. Shame on you, Haltech. So as expected, the 304 ampere hour battery at the top delivers more power as the small.
All right, did you see that clamp he used? That's that amp clamp I was telling you about. Hey, Sly. I'm just teaching Mary here about solar. Or I should say, I'm having somebody else teach her about solar. Ha ha. All right, I'm going to be on the side for a couple minutes. I'm going to let my dog out. Oh my God. My back is messed up today. Give me a minute, buddy. Damn. You must really have to go this morning. What happened to my buddy's bladder of steel? Huh? Better grab this. All right, go ahead. Oh shit. It's fucking cold out there. Oh. Yeah, the dispensary I go to have rubs, they have patches, both pain and CBD patches, I guess. The CBD patch for the elevation illness. Uh, she was on here last night. She said that she's feeling a little better. She lost like 30 pounds in 5 weeks, 4 or 5 weeks or something. So she was a little embarrassed to get on camera at first because she says she looks like a different person, but I mean, I could see her face is a little, thinner or whatever. But I told her I still loved her, so what the hell over. Yeah, and of course, before we left last night to go to bed, she was giving me shit because I get up at oh shit 100. I says I don't know what the hell's up with her. She thinks 4 o'clock in the morning is early for some damn reason. Imagine that. All right, I don't see my fucking dog. Oh, there he is. I don't like not being able to see him. He's trying to decide if he wants to come in or not. It's funny because he'll do one last look usually out into the street. He'll come up to the porch and then he'll go back out to the street and here he goes to do his one last look. Got to make sure that nobody's coming down to because they want to pet him. That's the only reason they're coming down. If they're coming down the road is to see him, right? Of course. Now wait a minute. Normal sounds scary, Sly. I also want to know what the hell's normal. I don't think I've ever seen a normal person. uh, Not normal. There you go. We're only half cray cray, right? Yeah, she forgot the quotes in the normal. Do the old finger thing. Yep. Mary, you see the blue box on the very left that says 25? That's an app for your battery. And I have the same app for my batteries. And it tells you a lot of information. Tells you how many amps you're putting in the battery, what temperature your battery's at, how long it's gonna that your battery's been charging, and your voltage, your overall voltage, and then your battery voltages are there on the bottom in the yellow with the yellow bars that tells what voltage each battery's at. It's pretty cool. Woke up at 1:30 and fell back to sleep at 6. Oh damn. Yeah, when you get the BMS for your batteries, I like to get them with the Bluetooth, and that's the Bluetooth app is in the blue because then you can, like I said, see all the information on your battery. Um, they monitor the temperature of the battery and they monitor the temperature of outside. I think they're just a lot safer to use with them with your battery packs. Oh. I had a couple of BMSs in the past that didn't like the Bluetooth, and I never knew what the hell was going on with them. And it's pretty cool too. In that app, you can tell it, how high you want to charge the battery or how low you want to go the battery, what temperature you want your battery to be able to use. Oh. Man, I'm still cold from going outside. Ow. I don't know what the fuck I did to my back, but it fucking hurts. Excuse my French. Here he comes. One last look. He's so funny. He hasn't barked, but I think I'll go get him. I'll be right back. Get in there. Fucking cold out here. Brr. Holy shit. That's bone chilling cold. Probably not even that cold out there. Look out, buddy. Get out of the way. Thank you. I know Daddy's a butthead. Oh, let's see here. It says we got 3 people. You and Sly, and who's the third? Well, now we got 2 people. I pointed them out and they left. See how they are? Holy shit. Oh shit, I don't think I ever put a... There. Holy shit. Yeah, what sucks is when I get cold, it's from the bone out. It's like my bones get cold first and radiate out. It's weird. Fucking hurts. Her internet's still out, huh? Wow, that sucks. She was on here last night for a little bit. She sounds like she's doing a little better. I guess I'll get rid of that since we're talking. Okay, get rid of this one. Uh,
Larry Berry, so fairy, banana, phantom, oh Mary, me, mine, mo, Larry, Larry.
No such person.
Are you sure?
I've been wrong maybe once or twice before, so could be a
uh,
possibility.
hey, boy is back doing lives again. He was in YouTube jail for a week.
Who? Who? You
Voynich. You
broke.
went to Voynich. I see on Voynich's page, right?
Boy?
Yeah, Voy, V-O-Y.
No, I've never heard of him.
Hmm. He has some interesting conversations over there. He's from the Netherlands.
Oh, cool.
That's where Moose found a couple of us and invited us to come to your page.
Ah. And you've been cursed ever since.
Ah, stop it.
Yeah, but you see, it could have been cursed with kindness. You see, I didn't say what you were cursed with. So there, you're assuming.
Look at this picture my daughter just took.
Let me make it big. I guess I can't do it there. Oh, that's
There.
weird. I can't. There you go.
She might
Yeah,
have a
good.
wrong setting on. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Look at this face. And now that one. There it is.
That's cool.
That's Bear Bear. That's my daughter's male dog.
Yeah. If the nose was a little longer, he'd almost look like a wolf.
Yeah. Hmm. These pups, and I think because they're only 5 generations from the wild dingo. They have a seriousness to their look, you know.
Yeah. That's like all the time when I used to take Buster to this park. I'd take him to. I lived like, oh, I don't know, half a mile from this really big park, and I'd take him down there almost every day. And I'd tell people he's half wolf and stuff, and they'd look at me. He ain't wolf. He's a damn German Shepherd. And I'm like, oh, really? I'm like, pet him, and then tell me he's a German Shepherd because his hair's like horsehair.
Right, right, right.
And they pet him, and they like, holy shit, that's some coarse hair. And I'm like, yep. You think that came from a damn German Shepherd?
Nope. I know for a fact it didn't. And you know what? We noticed in the puppies that I don't know about the new puppies, but the first litter, we have one pup, Mark. His hair is more coarse than anybody's. Like you said, you can feel the difference.
Yeah, horsehair to his is the closest I can describe it.
Yes, yes, because it's so thick, you know.
Yeah, and
The,
real coarse and stiff,
the
kind of.
stiff, yes, yes, yes. And then we feel one of the other pups like Mufasa, and we're like, "Oh, you're so soft," and that's probably the Australian Shepherd in them.
Right.
And that would be Australian Shepherd, and then the coarse hairs like Mark and Socks isn't really coarse, so he's got more of a healer hair, but that Mark, oh my goodness, look at this one.
Aww.
That's
Good
Coco.
looking dog. Yeah. Good
So
looking
those
dog.
two are my daughters. She picked Coco and Bear to keep as her own. I have Mufasa and Junior as my own. Then Dad picked DJ, which is Daisy Jr., because she looks like her mom. Vincey picked Mark, the one with the coarse hair. And I think it's appropriate because he's going to have a protection over Vincey with more of a fierceness on the dingo side.
Yeah. So do you got names for all 20 of your damn pups?
Uh, almost. Almost. We named all 8, and we weren't going to name the pups at all because they do need to be rehomed. But some of them just begged a name. Oh my God, they're so. Go get me Gizmo so I can show Gizmo. She should. This is Mufasa.
You can tell they're just so damn abused.
You heard me the other day say I had a cocoon and told me that I was starving my babies.
I didn't hear that. You roboted out.
I had a troll come on and say I was starving the babies.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that a few days ago.
This is Gizmo.
Oh my gosh, look at that. He's too
And
cute.
they're so tiny. You see how tiny they are?
Yeah.
Hello. How are you, Gizmo?
When I got
Oh,
Buster, I think he just turned like 6 weeks old. Those are some really good pictures.
this is Junior. He's the biggest dog of the pups.
Yeah.
He's about almost an inch and a half taller than his mother, and he's about 4 inches taller than his father.
It was so funny though when Buster was growing up. I swear he'd go to bed at night and he'd wake up in the morning a different size because he'd go to get up in the morning and he'd be all like looking at himself like, what the fuck happened? I'm bigger or something. He'd walk funny and slip and slide and smash into shit.
That's funny. I noticed the same about Junior, and I'm like, first day in your new body, pal.
Well, shit, he went probably from like maybe 20 pounds to 40 pounds in like a month.
So Junior did not present as a bigger dog at first. Nydia, let me see that phone for a minute. I got to show you how tiny this boy was when he was a baby. There was no clue. Like when they were first born, we're like, oh man, I thought we were going to get a big dog out of this litter because that's what we were shooting for. Let me see. I
Right.
got to show you this. Oh my God. Before I show you the video, this is Mark. This is. Oh, that's Junior? Oh, that's still. Look at the paws on that sucker.
Yeah.
He's not even a year old yet. He's only 7 months old.
Yeah. Right on.
I have to show you this one. It's the cutest video I've ever made in my entire life. Hey! Let me mute.
You could go into your Google Photos and share that from your phone, I think, on your phone you're using. And then that way you can put it up on screen.
If I do anything, it takes me out of StreamYard.
When you go to do stuff, you have to hit the square on the right, and then that will bring your screen up, and then you just sweep it to the side, and then go do what you want to do, and then you come back. You hit your square again, and you'll see that your picture, and you'll tap on it, and you'll be back in the stream. The only thing that will happen is your picture will freeze while you're doing anything.
Oh, I see. Let's see. And you're talking about the window square, like going to the other window, right?
Okay, in your picture, if you tap on your screen, you should see an arrow on the left, a dot in the middle, and a square on the right. If you hit the square, your picture will zoom up, and then once it zoom up, you just swipe it to the side and then hit your screen, and then you can go like into your Google Photos or whatever from there. And then
Okay,
once
let
you
me
bring
try
your
it.
Google,
Oh, no, that wasn't it.
you almost had it.
Okay, let's see. Oh. Ah!
Yep. See, now you're frozen.
Oh, okay. Let me get out of that. Holy
Just don't.
shit, there's 6 StreamYards breaking up.
You hit the wrong one. Yeah, that's some funny shit. 6 StreamYards. No wonder your phone's sucking that battery up. Oh.
Okay, I don't think I did it right, but I copied the link and I'm gonna put it in the chat to this little video that I made that I want you to play.
Oh, I could do. I don't know. Oh, yeah, you should be able to post a link because you're a moderator.
Right. So I put it in a private chat, so
Oh,
you should be able to click it. I'm on my YouTube on it.
all right. That is too fucking cute.
I got a new phone and I was playing with it and I made that video. I just love it. That's Junior.
I just saw like not even a second of it.
If you put it up and play the whole thing, it's just adorable.
Yeah, I'm getting ready. Whoops. Is there sound?
Yeah, there should be sound. Yes, there's a song that goes with it.
Huh. I'm not seeing. Nope, I just go. I don't see no sound thing.
That's weird. Nydia, give me that phone again.
Okay,
Sorry.
here we go.
I'm a good dog. I'm a good dog. I'm a real. Well, what I'm trying to tell you is that I'm a real good dog. See, I'm a good dog.
Oh my
I'm a
god.
good dog. I'm a good dog. Yes, I'm a good dog. 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 I'm a real. Well, I'm a real.
Oh my
What I'm trying to tell you is that I'm a real good dog. See, I'm a good dog. I'm a good dog. I'm a good dog. Yes, I'm.
So that's
That
my.
was cool.
I love that. I really loved having this set of puppies. I really did. And
Thank you. That can make somebody's whole day, just some little thing like that, you know.
yeah, I put it on my Facebook. I put it on my YouTube. I'm like, smile, people. She's such a tired mother. Look,
I'll
this
tell
is.
you right.
Sorry, go ahead, Larry.
That's good, bitcher. I'll tell you right now, if somebody doesn't get a smile out of that, there's something completely wrong with them.
They need to watch it on repeat until they can smile.
Yeah, exactly. You cannot leave until I get a fucking smile on here from you. You're not gonna shit. You're not gonna piss. You're not
Oh,
gonna eat. You're just gonna sit here and vegetate and watch this thing 1,000,001 times until I get a fucking grin out of you. Damn it.
exactly.
Yeah, that was cool. I'm gonna have to show that to Anna. She's gonna die.
Yes, that's who I want to see it too, because I know she got that dog spirit in her, right?
Oh yeah. Let's see. I wonder. Save as. Downloads. StreamYard. Uh,
So that's what I did with my babies is I loved them up. Like they've been in training since they opened their eyes. They're
yeah.
really good dogs, not aggressive.
Well, it was funny, like with Buster, when I first heard that, these people they were going to have pups with this dog, the wolf, the full-bred wolf dad, and this rot, and I knew both the dogs, and they both had, good tempers or whatever. I says, well, I might want one. Let me know when they're available or whatever. And they actually gave away all the dogs, and then I didn't hear, if they gave them all away or whatever. Then one day they called me up and they're like, "Are you still looking for a dog?" And I'm like, "Well, possibly. Why? What's up?" And he's like, "Well, this guy took the dog, and I guess he decided, he's going to get too big or something. I don't know why, but he gave him back to him, and so they called me up, and I left the house. And they're CB buddies that I got the dog from. And I left the house. I says, "Oh, I'm just going to go up to Bionics," and I don't remember his handle, Bionics house, and go chill with them for a while. And House is like, "All right, we'll see you in a little bit." And when I came back, I had Buster with me, and one person in the living room goes, "Oh, you're gonna be in big trouble." And it was funny because it was one of those things that I probably should have got in trouble for, but he was just so cute and so goofy, that he warmed your heart right up. So I never did get in trouble.
Right. Sly put a link. She said that was funny up there. And I hear you, Sly. Larry said she was in the broadcast. So that's super cool. I don't know if I could click that link or what happens when I do that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can't. I don't think we can click on it. I think you'd have to post it on YouTube
That's my Buster.
or do
This
it in
is
private.
our
Yeah, damn it.
this
That's
is
cool.
our Buster, Larry.
Yeah.
He made it to 12. He probably would have made it to like 14, but we had to put him down last year.
People ask me why I named him that, and I'm like, well, when I first got him, I knew he was gonna, be a big dog, and I says, well, he's gonna be a big dog, and I got a small place, so he's gonna probably bust some shit up, so I'll call him Buster.
Oh my God, that's funny. That is super funny. And yeah, I'm not trying to make raising puppies look like rainbows and unicorns because we've had to replace our furniture already and probably going to replace this
Maybe I have
furniture.
to go to YouTube. I'll go to YouTube and see if I can grab it from there.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Um, yeah, I can grab it from there.
See, my phone is supposed to let me do like a split screen. I've never been able to. No.
So we'll bring it back. Then we'll turn it on. All right, you ready? It should be showing. She's frozen. Yeah, I clicked on it on YouTube. I'm going to show it here in a minute as soon as she gets unstuck.
You
Now
better
you're
turn her around. Sorry,
now
Larry.
you're up here twice. I'm going to get rid of the one you're frozen on. All right, you ready?
Really, dude? Really? That's how you go at? Man, cut all that out. You ain't even mad. Come on, let's go outside and play. You know you want to go outside?
That was pretty good. Let's watch that again.
Really, dude? Really? That's how you go at? Man, cut all that out. You ain't even mad. Come on, let's go outside and play. You know you want to go outside?
Yeah, that was pretty good. That's like the cats with Buster now. When we first got the cats, Buster's lip would curl up and he'd growl at them and they'd, run away from him. Now he growls at them and they just looked at him like, you ain't fucking fooling nobody. That was funny, though. That little dog's all like, and he just sticks his paw in his mouth. Dude, you ain't fooling nobody.
Sly wants me to stop hitting buttons. Wow.
Get out of here.
I know, I'm bad with hitting buttons. I'm a little late to the technology party on purpose. I had to stop by the dispensary and I got stuck there.
Well, the weirdest thing is most things when you're doing something, you can hit the arrow and just back out of it, but still be in it. But this one, if you hit the arrow, it takes you completely out.
And then
And
how does it not bring you back to where you were? It starts a whole new freaking window.
yeah, I don't know. And that's funny. You said you found 6 StreamYards up in your thing. And then you wonder why your phone's dying.
I mean, I guess I got some clues now, huh, Larry?
I heard they're going really cheap.
Oh, I love dogs. I love their personalities. You didn't bring one in for the mommy dog. Go back and get one because Daisy is looking at you like, how dare you?
The dogs to look at me. I can get a good picture of Coco.
She doesn't even care. That's so funny. Maybe the hot boxer wants compliant dogs.
God damn it. Hold still.
Yeah. That's like saying compliant kids. It's an
Yeah.
oxymoron.
You know what?
An
It worked.
oxymoron.
It worked.
I mean, it worked. Look at the pictures she got.
Oh my God.
Good picture taken.
Isn't he beautiful? He was the only one to come out with a pink nose.
You want that
That's
picture?
funny.
What is he doing?
I gave it her.
Okay. Sly put another link up there. And I'm not touching anything, Miss Sly.
All right. I got. Let's see. I gotta get rid of this one.
Naguru, good morning, my friend.
Do that one.
Oh, finally. Oh my God, look at this picture. Jeez Louise. Look at that face. That's Cocoa Puff.
Yeah.
I call her Cocoa Puff Puff Pass.
All right. Here goes the second video here.
Okay.
This motherfucker ate my damn weed. He can't even goddamn and do shit now. Look. Somebody help this nigga. This nigga. Look at him. DJ. Let's go. Come on, boy. Let's go. Look. Hi. Oh shit. Look.
Oh my God, how much did he eat?
Stay out my shit, man. Damn, you be doing too damn well, bro. What the fuck?
Producers, if you struggle finding sounds and samples
Oh
that work
my
for you,
gosh, that was
check
great.
out this plugin. It's called Arcade, and it's my #1 go-to for building tracks.
Come on.
You can load a sampler, play an instrument, or find a sample. You can play them individually
Free
or
advertisement
together.
at Dirty
Save us
Larry's Coffee
time,
Shop.
and so much more.
I've had dogs eat weed, and I've never had them do that. But I've also had dogs like grab my bag. Like I had a bag in a bag because it was like shake. It was poor times, dry states. And my dog took it outside, ripped the first bag off of it, ripped a hole in the second bag, got a whiff of what was in it, and then left it there. Thank God that was the last bit of my smoke.
Yeah, almost a perfect picture. You thought something else. You're an asshole.
Nude Guru, you missed a couple funny shorts and cute doggies and puppies and juvenile puppies.
That's my fool. They're very photogenic. How handsome.
Get her, Mufasa.
Those animals are so.
We only let like. Thank you.
I'm telling.
Aw. We only let like 2 or 3 pups in the bedroom at once so that we can maintain a structure of civility in the bedroom.
Spoil all the damn fun. You're supposed to let
They
all
can do what they
21.
want outside.
Let them all 21 in at once and then have a heyday.
We do that, but big asterisk star, red flashing light, but it's only during nap time. Usually they're all sleeping when they're inside.
Hey.
Go get Big Mama.
Big man.
What you do is you get all 21 of your dogs in the trailer there, right? And then you get a stuffed animal. You get a stuffed animal and then put a treat right in the middle of the stuffed animal and then throw the one stuffed animal in the middle of them and see what happens.
It'll be like TNT explosion, just dog feet and snarling teeth everywhere.
That kind of was my point.
Look, I found these balls in the store, and you're supposed to put a ball inside it with like peanut butter on it to get them to play and be active. But this is what Daisy does to our stuff. Because it was a whole ball at once. And then we had to take it away.
That's the same way with Buster. Anything plastic, man, he'll fucking tear that shit apart so quick. Oh my God, that's too cute.
Okay, say good morning.
Oh,
Say good morning.
gosh.
So we'll probably keep her, and we'll have because she's got the white tip tail. You see that?
Yeah.
Junior and her are the only ones with white tip tails. So we're gonna get them all fixed, probably except Junior, and we'll probably keep her so Junior has a playmate.
Are you guys gonna do that yourself, or are you gonna pay to get that done?
We'll have to pay to get that done because we're gonna do it.
All of them except for the 2.
All of them except for one, which will be a male, and we'll rehome most of the puppies. So right now we're up to fixing 9 dogs.
That's going to be a small fortune.
Well, there's a program through the shelter where you can get coupons to reduce the price.
Yeah.
So we're probably going to do that here coming in the next month or two.
They wanted $300 or $400 to do Buster.
Well, I think that is the going price, but this coupon through the shelter reduces it, like, I don't know by how much. I know it's more than 50%. So it'll at least save us some money to get them all done.
Yeah. But shit, for me, even coming up with $200 at once pretty hard. And then for me, it's even harder to save up because it never fails. I'll have money left over and something will happen.
Mm-hmm.
And then that something will happen and then I'm broke for 2 weeks. It always seems like to happen in the middle of the month.
Right. And well, tell me, Larry, 2 years, was it the same 2 years ago before the, catastrophic shift in society? Was it the same, or were you a little more comfortable?
I think maybe things were probably a little easier,
Mm-hmm.
but I've always pretty much, I've tried to, when every month I'll plan on something, I'll think of something I need and something I want. So then I'll get I'll pay all my bills and I'll see how much I got left over, and then I'll decide, I'll get the thing I need first, and then I'll say, okay, next month I'll get the thing I want or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. I've lived that way for 5 years now.
I bought
You're right. Sly said their prices skyrocketed in the last 3 years. You're absolutely right, but I want to put a caveat at the end of that. It didn't seem like you had it to fight as hard. Not that you didn't have to fight. You just didn't have to fight as hard to get the services. You know what I'm saying? Like now it just feels like everything, even the government's nickel and diming everyone to death.
Oh, yeah.
Being thrifty. Yeah, heck yeah. I've been thrifty most of my life. I'll save a buck if I can, but I won't do it off the blood, sweat, and tears of another person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now that my food stamps has gone down, it'll take me probably about 3 months to really figure out how much money I'm going to have left over at the end of the month. So,
yeah, what the government did was a classic case of there's no word for it, so I'll tell you this little story. There was a man who came to our county seat, our town here, and wanted to help the homeless. So he started doing like a breakfast thing and make like breakfast sandwiches and stuff. And that was the only help though. Like he wasn't set up to really truly help them. So that was his help. But what popped into my brain was 50% of the homeless are that way due to circumstance and catastrophe hitting their life. The other 50% are just a myriad range of people. Some of them want to be there, some of them don't. But my point is that they've learned to adapt to that lifestyle, to a point. So when someone comes in and gives them these awesome sandwiches, awesome, and if something happened to that man, those sandwiches are never going to come again. Now he's created a void that wasn't there before.
yeah.
So like the typical homeless person that didn't run into this man woke up with the same hunger that they're familiar with. The person who's run into this man and got used to eating their sandwiches, the first day it's gone, their hunger now is a stronger pain than it was before.
Yeah. Sly's got one more video she wanted us to watch here, so I'm going to show that.
All right, go ahead. So I'm just going to finish my thought. So I akin that type of situation as feeding someone caviar 1 minute and giving them worms the next.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh my God, look at the dog, Nydia. Oh my God, I love those dogs. Oh my God. Well, I mean, you can't help but feel protected around a dog like that. I would have a
Metro by
Newfoundland
T-Mobile.
to tell you. To tell you the truth, we would have Newfoundland dogs, but it's so hot here where I'm at in Colorado that I would never punish a northern dog through these summers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You'd have to
But
like shave it every other day or something just so it'd be
yeah,
habitable.
and I don't want to do that to a dog either. To me, I'm just can't do stuff like that. But Noopies are beautiful animals. I mean, they're not quite as big as what was on the last video, but Newfoundland dogs are just huge teddy bears.
Yeah. Oh my God.
But I don't go the other direction. So, like my socks and her Coco, they're the smallest dogs I'll ever have because I'm afraid I'll step on them. I'm just not used to being around small dogs.
Oh shit. She came up with another one.
All right, I'm ready.
Gonna take me a second here.
Are you gonna leave your phone home? You take it. What?
All right, here we go.
What? What's wrong with you? You okay? That was the distress boy. You all right? What? Can you talk? Hey, y'all hear that? Hey, what's wrong with you? What's wrong? Are you okay? Speak in your human voice. Are you all right? I need to know. I need to know what to do. You need me to call 911 or something? Be serious. Be serious. I'm finna go call 911. Hey, I'm finna go call 911.
What's your name? So I can't handle the business.
That was pretty cool. I am just freezing. I'm gonna shut this damn window. When I made this cat run, I had some little pieces of wood left over, so I made a piece of wood the exact same size as the hole that the cats, in the window that they go in and out. So when it gets really cold, I can put that piece of wood there so I don't get the damn breeze.
Heck yeah, that's how it's done.
I got one camera that just turned color, so that means it's just starting to get daylight out.
Wow. And I've been in daylight a while. It's 8. What time is it there? I'm at 8:30.
7:30.
And
Just
you're
an
just
hour.
now getting sun?
Yeah. Well, I got one camera that turned to color, and at nighttime it goes black and white. So I guess my cameras are saying it's just daylight. It's pretty hazy out, pretty foggy. So that's probably why.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, the sun comes up here about 6:30. Well, yeah, about 6:30. But it could be my elevation. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll probably get it a little quicker.
Yeah, they definitely want to make it harder. They wanna. I'm answering Sly, and Sly has another video up there. Larry, Sly says because they want to make it harder for the people. Well, I think they're trying to establish a survival of the fittest mentality. Only their definition of survivors and the fittest are not apropos to the situation. They're not. They're not accurate. What does it say in the Bible? The meek are the strongest. The meek are the ones that are going to inherit the earth. So, Larry needs a new lighter.
Yeah. Well, the problem is I have to take 2 lighters to make one work.
Mm. You know you're poor when you need to take 2 lighters to get one flame. That's a sad state of our society, but we've been there. And you know, you just got to roll with the punches. Hey, how about lighting a candle, Larry?
No, the one that's this last one is the same one we just saw. The last
Oh, it
link
is?
is the same. Yeah, with the white dog.
White? Was I not paying attention?
I can show it again.
I don't
Jam space,
remember a white dog. Sorry, Larry.
jam space cookies. What are they good for?
Inhaling.
All right, here you go. You ready?
I'm ready. I'm looking.
You okay? That was the distress bar. You all right? What's up? What? You talk? I hear that. Hey, what's wrong with you? What's wrong? Are you okay? You know what? No. Call 911 or something. Be serious. Go call 911. Hey, I'm finna go call 911.
No, I didn't see that one. That was great.
Yeah.
We want to do some of those things with the pups, but we don't want to give them PTSD or anything. Right, moo moo.
Yeah, they definitely get big characters at time, and it never seems with me. I can never catch when they do shit like that.
Yes. Yes. Hey, hey, Sly. On my, I'll read your comment, Newt, after I'm done. Sly, on my page on the short, probably in the first group of shorts, you see 2 dogs, Socks and Daisy, and he was like doing the loving, I'm gonna sniff and kiss all your face. And then I don't know if she sneezes or something, but he gets startled and it's kind of funny. And I couldn't believe it. Like, I finally caught them doing something funny. Holy cow. Newt says the meek are the first ones to walk into the gas chamber and take the jabs. I smell an indoctrinative philosophy with that one a mile away. Oh my God. You caught me off guard with that. Well, you know, we all know that story was also altered, so I get your drift. I'm picking up what you're laying down there, Guru. I didn't like how the church insinuated some invisible definition to the meek as being weak. So when I went around my hometown, I left my father and went to my mother's, and then I went to all the churches in my hometown except the Jewish and Jehovah's Witness. So in going through all those churches, that's what the vibe I got from these churches is they felt like the meek were weak. And I didn't care for that. So I became strong. Like physically strong. Like I'm not down with someone assuming I'm a weak person, you know?
That's like I seen this Chinese flick the other day, and the guy says, when somebody calls you, like you're the weakest, he's like, actually, weak is the strongest because there's nothing weaker than weak. So you got to be the strongest you'll, be, because you can't be basically no lower than you are at this moment. So all you can do is grow from there.
Right. Right. And it says, indeed, it's semantics. If we change the word meek to humble, I'd be right on path with it. Absolutely. I absolutely agree with it. Yeah. The pride and arrogance that we can see, predominantly in the world. I mean, if a path was paved to hell, I would say it would be with those bricks.
Sly agrees with the meek is humble.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's right. I mean, when you get deeper into the philosophy, TV, for instance, you watch people run their game, and you see all their games get side railed by arrogance. You know what I'm saying? By their misperception of power. Do you agree?
Oh yeah.
Humility is king. Yep. Yeah, there's more to humble than the word humble. It's humility. It's I mean, I could think of bigger, better words to use, but it's the ability to see the error of your own ways and to admit that we don't all know everything all the time. Larry.
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do different? I don't hear your computer tower anymore.
That's why I was just kind of wondering why it's not ramping up. I have done nothing.
That's suspicious.
Yeah.
I mean,
Here it goes. It's going a little bit right now.
Yeah, but it was nothing compared to what it was yesterday.
It's starting to ramp up a little more. Now we talked about it, it's going to do it.
Exactly. Damn it, you're not supposed
There it
to
goes.
point that out. New Guru's got a comment. So he says, right, it's the only way to see is to get out of the blinders of our own beliefs. Oh my God, that's a great way to put it. Let go of belief altogether, even, and just see truth for what it is. That takes humility to let go of the ego. Absolutely. Oh man, I'm so glad you said that, because after leaving my parents, both of them, walking my own journey and realizing I needed to go learn somewhere to what this life is about, what world I'm living in. I lived in a violent bubble, so I didn't have a lot of knowledge. And so I took personal psychology, sociology, social problems, and that word at the end of your paragraph, ego. They say pride is one of the hardest sins to get rid of, but I don't disagree, but I don't concur either. Like ego, talk about feeding an invisible entity that could be very, very negative. But if you don't feed it, it could be very, very good, because you shouldn't be driven by ego.
Yeah. fucking freezing. I don't know why, but I'm just cold today. I got my heater on high. I got my buddy heater on, and I'm still cold.
Did the wind shift?
I don't know. I think my body's just weird, kind of like me. I don't know.
Newt says it's as hard as one chooses it to be, but without any consideration for that, ignorance rules the ignorant, and for that moment, it's near impossible. Oh, yeah, I 100% agree with that. The one thing that surprised me when I left my father's place, going to my mother, she gave me too much time alone. And it wasn't wonderment I felt as I look around at the human beings in public and the things they do to each other and why they do them to each other. I didn't want to go back into that violent bubble, but it was an OMG moment for me that with freedom, people still chose to be vile to each other.
Yeah.
Like my instinct, Larry, was when those years I was with my mother, was to find a place in the woods, learn how to take care of myself, and not even participate. That was my gut instinct upon seeing society with clear eyes. Newt says, but nature will always humble the arrogant. Whether they admit it or not is another thing. Yeah, that's funny you say that because I live in an area where the locals are like, we'll see if you're here in 5 years, because they actually see it in front of their face. The arrogance of some city dwellers thinking they can come out to an area like this, adapt instantly, and receive success, just moments after getting here. And I can just say, this area is not the place for that kind of arrogance. It gets somebody killed. And I've seen people come and go, and I'm like, oh my God, they're right. And most of the people that leave are the arrogant ones. Hmm?
I got another dog video here.
Oh my God, look at the eyes, Nydia.
Wyatt, that's dope. I
You
like
ready?
that
Now
dog.
watch. Here we go.
Do you really do that?
I ain't did nothing. What?
Said you rub your butthole on my headrest. You do. You lift your tail up.
Oh, you lying.
No, you lift your tail up and you rub your butthole on the headrest.
I can't do that.
No, you're not supposed to do that.
I can.
You're not supposed
Yes,
to.
I can.
No, you're not supposed to do that.
I'm sorry.
You're not.
Sorry.
You really do that?
I ain't did nothing. He just lying.
I said you rub your butthole on my headrest. You do. You lift your tail up.
Oh, you lying.
No,
Oh,
lift
you
your tail up and you rub your butthole on the headrest.
I can't do that.
No, you're not supposed to do that.
I can.
Again.
Yes, I can.
No, you're not supposed to do that.
I'm sorry.
You're not.
Sorry.
That's funny. I'll read Nude's comment here. That's why I love being in nature in the country. Nature has just enough room for trial and error and zero tolerance for arrogance. You take your ego out there, you're done. Corporate life affords you a synthetic cushion to this which is not healthy. It stagnates and atrophies growth. Absolutely. And that's a good analogy of the human being that does not imbibe in nature. That is a really good analogy because, listen, we moved to Colorado, right? Now, we've been dreaming about it for 25 years. The typical social human being would have come here and been like, let's go see this, let's go see that, let's go see this. After 4 years, we're like, We never took a vacation here yet. We've just been balls to the wall working. So we planned a vacation to catch the salmon run. Not really a run, but the salmon season here in Colorado. So we went over to Gunnison, which is like 6 hours away from us, and it was the best decision we could have made. I mean, we were just me, my husband, and my son went with 2 dogs, Daisy and Socks, 4 days, and then we had such a good time. We were like, we're going back in like 3 weeks, and went back again in 3 weeks. It was phenomenal. But that's where our heart lies, and we just forgot to stop working for a minute, you know?
Yeah.
I'll have to put a slideshow of that trip together. The views, the mountain to our right were thousands of feet over our head. The mountain to our left across the river, thousands of feet over our head. We knew when the sun came up, but we had to wait 2 more hours for the sun to get over the mountain to hit us.
Wow.
Food for thought. If we need a vacation in life, we ain't actually living it yet. I mean, that's 99.9% true. But we were living it because we decided to get empty land, vacant land. We're building the land up. So we've actually been really enjoying, there's a building next to my camper. There's a building over yonder, over there. We have ponds started, animal stuff started, and we just forgot that there was more fun outside building our homestead. Because it's a lot of work.
No, say it's not true.
I think so. Newt says, and yes, balance. When we are living the way we are designated to live, challenge is a part of it, but that is part of the living. Well, that's right. And I think the hole we got stuck in building this, because we don't even have a house yet up, Newt. We both live in a camper, the girl camper and the guy's camper. I think not just balance, but outside thinking. Like we were too good morning, Patriot Canadian. We were too honed in on the work. You know what I'm saying? And didn't look away from the microscope for too long, basically. You said, indeed, Mary, it is a lot of work at first and is easy to forget about balance. That's exactly what happened. And then when we remembered, we made sure to agree to do the fishing trip every year. And here comes these gas prices, and we had to cancel it. We were super, super sad to have to cancel not just one fishing trip, but we live an hour away from lakes, and we couldn't even do that because our budget didn't warrant, taking extra money out. Like you said, Larry, I got one need and I got one want every month. And for the last 8 months, the needs has bled into the next month, and I just don't seem to get a want. You know what I'm saying? But the needs are good. So don't let me get you wrong. One of the needs was acquiring piggies. So we have 2 CUNY, aka potbelly pigs. One's not been neutered, so he could be a daddy, and the other one is. And originally I was told that one would be 100 and the other would be 150. So when the bill came due, I first gave 150, and I figured only 100 was left. Well, suddenly the price was 300. And I'm the kind of person that'll walk away when someone changes the facts of a deal. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted to walk away, but the world's in crisis and the food ain't a guarantee. And if it's an extra $50, I'm going to swallow that jagged little pill. And that's what I did. And I got the 2 pigs. So that was a need and a want at the same time.
Right. What are you going to do with the pigs?
Bacon Bits is going to turn into Bacon Bits this year. And Wilson is going to... Go ahead.
How come you got pot bellies if you're going to use one for eating?
Number one, we really needed Bacon Bits for experience too, because they are a very fatty pig. But the extra fat on a potbelly pig can be utilized in so many different ways. And also, the size of them is what we were going for. So we have a special needs kid. You know, he's going to be 18 this year, but he's still a kid in his head. And I didn't want to deal with 800-pound hogs. Like, that goes beyond my butcher experience. It goes beyond my caretaking experience. So
I was around quite a few pigs for quite a while, and the biggest our pigs usually it got was, I think, probably 300 to maybe 6, but usually it's around 3 or 4. But I'll tell you, I never realized how smart a damn pig was until I was around them. Those things are very intelligent.
Yes.
It's amazing. We'd had this pen, and they'd get in a group, and they'd find one little, link or bad spot or something in that pen, and they'd all work at it. They'd dig under it, or they'd break the fence, or whatever it took. They'd get out of that thing every damn day, and they'd make a straight beeline for our damn door, and they'd take their nose and they'd knock on the door with their nose, and then they'd grunt, because they knew if they knocked on the door, we would get a bucket of feed. We'd sprinkle a little bit around to show them that we had the feed, and then we'd take the bucket and take them right back to their pit, and they'd follow you right back as long as there was food.
Yep. My pigs got out one time, and I was super scared because they were just babies. They were only like 5 months old, and we live in a high predator environment. So we're freaking out, all hands on deck. And they were so scared at that time that we carried a jar of peanut butter and Ritz crackers to try to show them, like, we're the good guys. Please follow us before one of these cats figure out you're loose. And they followed. It took us a couple hours, but we got them back in the pen. It was a human accident. They got out. And they haven't even tried to get out, because between my dogs and the natural predators, they know they're safer inside the pen.
Yeah.
So
now, what's funny though is I learned too how much, like, I believe a pig's a lot smarter than a cow, because you can go up to a cow and try to get it to go somewhere, and you can show it feed right in its face, and they'll look at you like, and
dude, I want nothing to do with that kind of animal.
I'll tell you, they can be very frustrating, because we had one that got out, and I thought, I'll just grab some food for it, and it'll follow me back just like the damn pigs do. And it's like, they'd look at it, I could show it candy, I could show it anything. It just to look at that thing like, and I'm happy right where I'm at. I ain't going nowhere. I don't care what you give me or show me. It's just the way it is, and it ain't changing. And then you go
That's why I picked the cuny. That's why I picked the potbelly pig, because they're more likely to be friendly with the family than the hogs. And then beef, I can't eat. I must be allergic to cow, like, as a whole. So eating beef, having milk, things like that are bad for my stomach. But
Yeah.
on the flip side, we live where there's free range cows. Do you know what that is, Larry?
Yeah.
Okay, so in the state of Colorado, it's a fence out state, not a fence in state. And they mean if you don't want free range cows on your land, you have to put up a fence.
Right.
So I know that. I know all the laws around that. I know my rights as a landowner. But I'm in an area, I guess you would call it kind of like the Wild Wild West with ranchers. The ranchers absolutely hate when a new person comes into an area where there was not a lot of residents and it starts limiting his free range area, but also it limits where he can freely range himself to find his cows. So if he saw I had a cow on my property and it wasn't on an easement, like the edges of the property, he would have to come up to me or text me or call me and ask for permission to go obtain his cow.
Right.
This rancher is so arrogant and ignorant that he didn't care that people moved in, and he did not ask. So one time we left Buster outside underneath the roof of this building we built before the building was made, a shady area. It was super hot, and this dog is over 10. He didn't run anywhere. So we're like, Buster, stay outside. We're going to town. We'll be right back. We were gone maybe 2 hours, 3 hours, tops. We come back, and Buster's not walking right. And I feel his whole entire body. He doesn't yip. He doesn't moan. I can't figure out what is wrong, why he's not walking right. So we start walking like to see evidence. Maybe it was bit by a rattlesnake, you know what I'm saying? Because we have them.
Right.
Lo and behold, we start seeing cow footprints, but not just one, like Buster happened on a cow and got kicked, not just one. We started noticing that this rancher drove his cows up to my home, not through the area, because to the northwest of my home is about 750-foot drop. So he's not running his cows that way. Why would he be by my home when I'm past the entrance of the valley? And I couldn't figure out, I still, all these, for years couldn't figure out what happened to Buster until I seen the rancher on my land while I was home.
Right.
He was about 15 feet from my house, 8 o'clock in the morning, never knocked on my door, never shouted to say, hey, I'm here, nothing. I walk outside and I'm like, what the hell are you doing? I'm looking for my cows. I don't really give a F. What are you doing on private property without permission?
Right.
And he goes to hit my black dog Socks. And I noticed how he attempted to hit Socks. And that is how Buster got his injury. He was hit by a lasso by this rancher.
Yeah.
So that's the downside of where I live.
When I see shit like that happen, I get a switch that flips, and I can't watch somebody hit an animal, a baby, or a woman. It just a switch flicks, and I just get crazy, for lack of better words.
Oh, me too. This guy had a pistol on his hip. So now I'm doubly mad. And I said to him, I have a gun too. And I turned away. And that's when he finally started to walk away. But I screamed at him 3 times, get off my land. He refused to get off my land. So when I said I have a gun too, and he kind of hesitated, I'm like, I'm done. I had to call the cops because I don't want to shoot anybody. You know what I'm saying? I really don't have to be pushed to that limit. So that's when I called the cops. Like, you better get up here. He has a pistol on his hip and he's refusing to leave my lane. I'm gonna go get my gun.
Yeah.
So then cops. Go ahead.
No, finish your story.
4 cops came, and they're so conditioned to the free ranging and all that they actually stood up against me like I did something wrong.
Oh, of course.
So the gentleman, the one officer said, "Oh, well, I talked to blah blah blah. He didn't know you lived over there, and I told him not to go over there anymore because he knows now." And inside my brain, I'm like, "Thanks for the name drop. I know exactly who I'm dealing with now. Bye." Because they
Yeah,
refuse to take the complaint.
yeah, that's fucking bullshit. I've had a few guns pulled on me before, and every time I've almost reacted the same way. Like one time, this guy was fucking with me in his car, and he kept, like, "Oh, let's do it," and all this shit. So he finally pulled on this one side street, and he stopped. So I stopped, and I ran up to his car, and he pulled his gun on me, and I fucking grabbed the barrel of his gun and slammed it to my forehead and said, "Oh, you're a big fucking man. You can pull a fucking trigger, you dumb son of a bitch." I'm like, "Well, if you're going to do it, fucking do it now, you dumb fuck." Because I'm like, you never know what's in front of you, and I'm fucking crazy. So it's fucking do it now or fucking put that shit back away.
And he didn't know how to act, right?
Oh, no, he was frozen. He was frozen.
Because, like you said, I think it's very important to acknowledge that statement because we're living in a world of people who are knee jerk reaction, but they're not thinking about the person that's in front of them. You
Well, plus,
cannot. Go ahead.
plus, it's like you don't see most people, when they see a gun, they just freeze or, yes, sir, no, sir, or whatever,
Right.
Me, I just like, "Hey, motherfucker, you think you're so big, you're so big, yeah, you can pull a fucking trigger. Well, fucking do it,
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
Mm-hmm.
"Oh, this motherfucker must be crazy," even before I
Yeah.
say,
Yeah, and it's not going to get better. It's not going to get better until whatever bubble that's going to bursts. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
We tried to buy. We were paying ahead of time. This guy went ape shit because the one payment had to wait a few days, and he thought he could threaten me like I was sitting up on this hill all by myself. And I went New York on him. Like I let all the rage of living in that freaking state just come flowing out of me. Like, and to this day now, when I see him in public and stuff, he's like, "Hi, how you doing?" "Fine, thank you." You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
people, I'm 5'10", and I don't understand when people see me that they don't see a no nonsense person. I'm not like 5'2" and skinny and pretty. You know what I'm saying?
right.
I'm one of
Yeah,
these big. Go ahead.
I've
Sorry.
only pulled the gun. I've only pulled the gun on one person in my life, and I ended up sticking the barrel in their mouth.
I pulled a gun twice in my life, but it wasn't like a pistol. It was a 30-06.
Yeah,
And both times, the first time, I kept missing something from my apartment when I was still in New York. And I couldn't figure out how because there were bolt locks and stuff. So my mother and her husband came to visit me one day, and I wasn't home yet. They were waiting for me to get home. And they noticed that my downstairs neighbor just kept watching them and stuff. So as they're telling me this story, the downstairs neighbor comes upstairs and knocks on the door. I'm very irritated because of the story I'm being told by my mom. So I throw open the door like, "Yeah, have you seen my wife?" Actually, with the amount of watching that you do, you should know where your wife is. But can you hold on 1 second? And I walk back to my closet. I pull out my rifle. I walk back to the door, open the door back up, and I'm like, "Listen, you watch this place. You know who's coming into my apartment, and now you can go back and tell them not to come in this apartment again because I am well armed." And his freaking face went white, but nobody come into my apartment after that,
yeah, yeah. They.
And
It's funny too because you can tell those people, no, 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 and they just don't listen until you show them true reality in their face, and then they're like, oh, you can see the light bulb light up. Ding! Oh,
Yes.
I think I understand now.
Yeah. So I got my second story is even a little more in depth. So I moved from New York to Virginia. I originally went to college for law enforcement, but decided morally when I got to read applications and stuff that I was not willing to give that much of my freedom up. So I just did security instead.
Right.
So I noticed that one of the maintenance men was just behaving oddly. So, being a security guard, I paid attention to details, I looked for evidence, seeing what was going on. So I called this aluminum factory. We lived across the street, but on the back end of the aluminum factory. And there were woods on their side, there were woods on our side. And talked to the head of security. I said, listen, there is a gentleman that is going through your land to get to the back of this apartment complex, and he's watching the children. And the head of security is acting like, well, there's nothing I can do about that. And I'm like, that's really not true. You're not talking to an average Joe. I'm going to go pick up the cigarette butts and I'm going to follow his tracks back through your land. And the moment they're traced back through your land and this phone call becomes evidence, you are in fact liable for doing nothing in this dangerous situation. So he must have done something, because the next I saw the gentleman, I don't know how he got to where he was, but it was across the street, not through the woods I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So I'm talking to my girlfriend one day. We're shooting the shit, smoking a joint. She goes to go home. She lived right next door to me. And she quickly comes back, like with a cigarette. And she's like, come to the door and just grab a cigarette. Act like I went over for a cigarette and we're just having a cigarette in the door. It's a nice day. And I'm so weirded out by her behavior. So, okay, grab a cigarette. I go to the door. I'm smoking a cigarette. She's like, look around a little bit, but when, don't stare at them. But when you just let your eyes settle in the middle of those woods there, about 40, 50 feet in. So I look around and I notice there's a man about 50 yards into the woods, just standing there. And I'm like, what the fuck? So we smoke a good 5 minutes. So I'm like, hold on, Suzette. I go upstairs, I get my .30-06 rifle, and then I stand in the doorway with the rifle. I don't shout, I don't do nothing, I just stand there. Yeah. About 15 minutes goes by, and that man is so uncomfortable. He bends down, picks something up. I don't know what it is, but he picks something up and walks away. So I was like, what's that?
I wonder if he was filming.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. And he was so far in, and of course the darkness of the woods, it's hard to see. Well, It just so happened I was working at a place doing security, and one of the board members of the town I lived in also worked there. So the day this happened, people were like, man, what's wrong? You just really look concerned today. So I told him, and this man says, hey, I'm on the board in that town. You need to go talk to the police chief and tell him what's going on.
Yeah.
So I go ahead and do that, and never met in my life. That police chief was like, so move. I said, excuse me? It took me $2,000 to move from New York to Virginia. And you're telling me to fix the situation, I should just get up and move, that you as the police department aren't going to do anything about it? I'm mad as hell.
What are you thinking?
Well, or he's a part of it.
They're too busy donuts. Too busy.
I should have. You're right. I should have started the conversation with donuts. That was my bad. But what I did instead,
they would your total, total concentration on you and your donuts.
absolutely. But what I did instead was go back and tell the board member what happened. And then I quickly found my way out of the entire state. Like, if that's how the state was, that's as bad as New York. I'm out. My
Yeah.
girlfriend called me a couple months later and she's like, I don't know what you did, but like everything's different now. Like the landlord does not walk into people's apartments. This maintenance, it was a maintenance man that was in the woods. He wound up getting fired. And there must have been some type of shakeup within, or some type of complaint within the police department. And those are the only 2 times that I literally picked up a weapon in message to another human being.
Yeah. I got to show you this. This is kind of cute.
All right.
Let's see here. I don't know if you can see him. I might have to turn this other light on.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at. It's the doggy and the kitty together.
She was right next to him.
Oh my goodness, that would never happen in my world.
Like I said, she knows now that if she gets growled at, he ain't gonna do nothing. See, she just sat right beside him again.
Yeah. Oh, they're sharing body heat.
No, she loves her brother.
Hey, there's another kitty cat.
Yeah, that's Willow. She's got some kind of allergy. I don't know what to do. She's losing all of her damn hair.
Oh no.
I thought it might have been fleas, but I gave them both flea medicine, and then I did the Distaceous Earth I let the stuff to sit there for about a week and a half, and then I vacuumed it up finally, and I figured that would help, but it started to get better for a little bit, and then she's gotten worse again, so I don't know what the hell's going on, and it's only her sister.
So it's definitely not something in the environment.
Yeah.
I wish I knew more about cats.
Buster's got allergies too, but he's had allergies since I've had him.
No kidding.
And his is really weird too, because he'll go like, I don't know, a couple months he'll have this, itch problem, and it'll lose back of his hair, but I won't change his food or nothing. And then he'll be fine for like 6 months. And then it goes in that like cycle. I'm almost thinking he's allergic to grass now.
Or at least the pollen associated with it, right?
Well, because every time, like, he'll lay in here and not scratch or itch or nothing, and then he goes outside, and within minutes he's out there itching.
Really? That's interesting.
That's why I think he might have a grass allergy.
Yeah.
And it sucks is it costs you a small fortune just to find out. And let's say then if he is allergic to grass, this ain't my land. There's nothing I can do about that.
Right. I've never had a dog with allergies, so I'm going to have to research that one.
I guess the whole litter had really bad, and from what I understand, he's like the least problem of them all. The other ones were like really bad. And I think it has something to do with I think it has something to do with being a hybrid.
Possibly. That's a good possibility.
She's all fucking just, oh my God, she's like right up against him. Oh my God, this is too funny.
So as my first litter of puppies was growing, Their
Look, look,
testosterone. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful.
look, look.
Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. I love seeing that. As my
He's
first,
a, he's learned to tolerate it now. When they first could get by him, he would give them. I mean, literally, his whole lip would just curl up, and you'd see his little bit of teeth, and he'd go. "Brrr." You know, like I said, when they first got here, they'd run from him, but they've learned now he's just a big pushover with them, and so they just like, yeah, he ain't gonna do nothing. And
right. Well,
that kind of
I kind of
makes
got
them want.
worried. I got worried as my first litter got their puberty stage. And they would have these like testosterone filled fights. Sometimes the girls would bicker. And, you know, I'm thinking as their owners, like, man, am I really going to have to separate all of these dogs? It's terrible. And we got
Yeah,
that cold spell, and all 5 male dogs were piled on each other on the couch. And I realized
yeah,
then, okay, it is more a testosterone thing, but outside of that, necessity trumps it. You know, if they're all cold, they're going to ignore the testosterone and stay warm.
right.
So now they basically get along. Basically, I'm sure once I fix them, it'll all simmer out. You know.
She's got her back leg all pushed up against her brother, and her sister's trying to play with her now, and she's like, "Dude, it's fucking nap time."
Right.
They got their part coon and part puma, so she's got like Mischief has got stripes and spots on her.
Wow. Wow, that's pretty cool.
And I'll tell you, her name fits her 100%. The only time she's not getting into something is when she's sleeping.
That's funny. My daughter wants a Maine Coon.
The cat that I had pass away last December, she was a Maine Coon, and that cat was something else. I got her out of it was up in the rafters of these people's garage. The mom made a little thing up there to, birth them, and there was 3 kittens, and there was like these 2, I think, jet black ones, and I'm like, I thought you said there was 3. I only see 2, and they're like, well, there was 3 up there. So I looked around, and all of a sudden, this one Maine Coon popped up, and I'm like, oh shit, you're too cute. You're the one I'm picking, And I
Mhm.
named her Baby Girls, and she was just the best cat ever. I honestly think if it wasn't for her, I might not be here today, because she helped me through a lot of shit. But her and Buster, Buster, when I first brought him home, Baby Girls was already there, so he grew up with Baby Girls, and those 2 were a team. And
Nice.
he would actually protect her, like, because she was an outdoor indoor cat, and she'd go outside. He'd sit there and watch her, make sure she was safe and stuff. It was funny as hell.
Wow. See, my daughter had 4 cats and 3 dogs, and they all got along until she got pregnant.
Yeah,
And once that baby came, it was a little bit of a horror story for a little bit, and now she just keeps the cats and dogs separate.
fuck me. I hope it doesn't rain today.
Are you
Really?
getting any of that stuff that's hitting California?
What stuff is that?
that the atmospheric train of storms.
It's just been really windy and real rainy here for quite a while. I mean, it basically, some days it will pour and then other days it will just kind of lightly sprinkle, but it's been going on now for almost a couple months.
Wow.
And it really sucks because it makes it hard for me to go anywhere because I don't have any rain gear or nothing, and I just use my bike to go to the store or whatever. And I got my bike, I think, waterproof. I got some fenders I want to put on it before I really try it though. And it just sucks, especially going when it's raining because you never know if it's going to sprinkle or pour or whatever. And by the time I get back home, I could be socked and wet or whatever.
Right.
Luckily, the store's it's less than 3 miles.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, that's one thing nice about living where I'm at. I mean, even my Walmart's maybe 3.5 miles, maybe. Everything's pretty close.
That's pretty cool.
But we have this one store I shop at for my food. It's actually a lot cheaper than Walmart, and it's called Winco. That's where I get all my groceries and stuff at. It's an employee-owned store like Weimar.
No kidding.
Yeah.
We don't have nothing like that over here. I mean, at least where I'm at.
I think that's the best thing possible is when an employee gets, it's part of their company, and then they proved when that happens, the theft goes down like 80%. Because then if you steal something, you're stealing it from yourself.
Right. And all the other employees are more diligent about watching those who may steal.
Well, not only that, you figure, the more money you can make the company, the more money you're going to make.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's a win-win thing. I think if every company did that, everybody'd be better off, because it's not one person that's sharing the wealth, it's everybody that's sharing the wealth.
Right. I think it's funny how they came out back when with Walmart, like it was a family-owned company.
Well, yeah, it is or it was, but the only problem is all the proceeds are kept inside that group of people, not to their employees. Their employees are just numbers.
Right. They went corporate. The minute they went corporate, they sacrificed their employees for the big mighty dollar.
Yep. Yeah, you're not a person. You're not a person to them. You're just a number.
Yep, a dollar sign.
And they're not worried about what happens to you because they know there's somebody right behind you.
And they got their own team of lawyers that they could bury anybody who even tries to attempt to sue them or anything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to try and stay away from that place.
I don't like going to Walmart anyway because it's just always too busy, for one. Two, you can never really find any help. I mean, all these bigger stores, I think, have been this way for the last 4 years or so, 3 or 4 years. You go into these huge stores and there's 6 employees out on the floor for this huge store. So you hunt around for somebody for half hour, 45 minutes. Hey, can you help me? Well, where do you need help, sir? I need help over in electronics. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I don't cover that section. And I'm like, well, can you find me something? Oh, well, just go look over there. And I'm just like, dude, I've been all over this damn store. You're the first one I found. That's why I spoke with you.
Mm-hmm. Or the Walmart employee that acts like you're really taking their time up by asking a question.
Yeah. How dare you? I was sitting here spacing out and, trying to do as little as possible while I'm making 18 bucks an hour. But, customer service? I've heard of that once.
Uh-huh. They're going to make that the next Mandela effect. There is no such thing as customer service.
Yeah. So, these are not your drones.
Right? You're crazy for saying that. Here's your padded room.
Yeah.
Hey, let me see. Get me the one fan, and that other fan is pointed the wrong way. I want to show Larry. Oh, okay. Hey, Larry, check this out. You see this fan? It's a clip-on and a
Right.
hook on it. It's got a hook on it.
That's
It's
cool.
rechargeable. It's a rechargeable fan and light.
Yeah. Wow.
I found these last year, and I hate to say it is at Walmart, but it has reduced my propane usage by at least 30, if not 40%. Just hanging it over the propane heater like this.
Yeah.
It sucks the heated air from the top because it's up by the ceiling and then blows it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I
We
used to
use
do that. My buddy
Go ahead.
heater came with a fan in it, but it broke right away. So I used to put a fan like sometimes behind it or in front of it to suck that heat out to spread it through the house.
Well, I was
That's kind of
doing that.
it's kind of like I got electric heater up in the box, and I put it in the box for I figured it kind of use it as a heat exchanger thing, and then I got a
Mhm.
fan behind it to push all the heat here in it. That way, I can keep it pretty much on low, and it will keep this place around 74. Before
Yes.
before I did it, I'd have to have it on high all day long.
Right. And see, I have the same problem. My camper's like a 90s camper, and I used to have two heaters in here to
Yeah,
keep it warm. So I used a bigger fan, which was okay, but really got in the way. You know, like
right,
you always had to step over the fan or something like that, and then the fan would break. So I found
right.
these, and I went through negative 10 degrees with one heater.
Yeah,
So I'm definitely like, I'm probably going to order these from the manufacturer, a few of them, so that when it comes to being totally on the solar, we're not draining a solar just to have fans in our rooms.
right.
So these are rechargeable, and on low, it lasts like 14 hours.
Yeah, yeah. Mine's a 96, I think. My fifth wheel.
Okay, so we're both dealing with the problems of the 90s in our campers.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I don't have any leaks. Well, actually, I just got one in my vent in my bathroom starting to leak now, but I have no leaks. None of the windows or nothing leak, but all the louver type windows, none of them
Yeah.
really seal either.
I have the louver type windows, and I mean, I could try to get them open, but the handle's been broken already before I got it. And like
Yeah,
you
same
said,
way
they
with
don't
mine.
close all the way.
Yeah, the same way with mine. And then the next problem is the glass is like really thin.
It is, yes. And the wind, if the wind is high enough, it'll literally suck that window open by like a quarter inch, and then in comes all that cold air.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We got one in the bathroom. It's probably open at least an inch, and I've taped them down, and the tape just keeps coming off.
Yep,
I'm
same
thinking about
thing.
it.
I've done.
I'm thinking about screwing the levers together next time, though.
I
Getting
mean,
like
I
a
was trying to, yeah, I was trying to think of the solution because plastic doesn't always work because these handle things get in the way, so you don't get a solid seal with the double-sided tape.
yeah,
So, I think I'm gonna leave that problem for a solution after we don't live in here, so that I could
yeah,
actually take the window out and put a different window in, and no one's living here in the elements, you know?
right, right.
But that's a big job. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 windows, 7 windows that I need to redo.
Well, see, that's the next problem with living in trailers because of all the damn windows. And on one hand, I could kind of understand it, but on the other hand, I just feel that there's way too many. I mean, like I got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got like 12, 13 windows. No, 13 or 14 windows just in the living room.
Jesus, seriously?
Yeah.
Oh my God. That is excessive, really.
And then I got my one window in the kitchen is like a big bay window. It's like almost 6 feet tall by like 3 or 4 feet wide. So it's a huge window. And then
Wow.
back in the bedroom, I got uh, two lever style windows back there.
My second problem is the amount of cabinets in this house. You would think that it's great, but they're only like half deep cabinets.
Yeah,
There's
I've
sorry.
only had one trailer like this one. I wish, like you're saying, the storage was a little different. But I had this one. Actually, it was a mobile home. It was a 40-foot mobile home, and that thing had storage for days. I mean, it had all these cupboards, and they were all really good size. Uh, Built-in storage underneath your bed, with drawers in it, so you could pull them in and out easy. I mean, the whole thing was just designed basically for a family to go on the road, and I end up losing that one. I left for a month to help my ex out. She was in the had surgery done, so she was at a friend's house because she needed like help bathing and stuff while she healed. So this friend of hers was helping her, and I stayed at her place to watch her cats. And while I was at her place watching her cats, somebody came by to that mobile home, took a chain to the door, and ripped the whole door out of the whole mobile home there. So I came back with a huge, gigantic hole in the side of my home.
Holy crap. Patriot
And they,
Canadian wants to show us something beautiful.
all right, go for it.
Come on up, pal.
Yeah, it should be pinned at the top of the page.
So, holy cow, how'd you fix a great big hole in your house?
Oh, I didn't. They took everything. I mean, anything you could think of that might have had value in there. They took everything. They even took my mother's photo albums and my kids' photo albums. What the
What?
fuck is that good shit for them?
Holy crap. That's,
And that
you know,
back then, back then I was into computers and I had probably like $70,000 worth of software to do different things on computers.
mm.
I lost a lot of money back then, and that's I don't know, just that whole time was pretty fucked up.
That sounds fucked up. Are you still here, Patriot? Come on up and show us something beautiful.
He's gonna show us all the snow and where he's at.
You're gonna make me jealous. I live in a part of Colorado that doesn't get a lot of snow. I mean, when it snows, it can snow. Like the deepest snow we ever got so far was 18 inches at once.
You want out now? Go on. There you go. Go talk to your boyfriend. Go on. Go talk to him. Say loud mouth. Say loud mouth. Say I love you.
Loudmouth. Where's Loudmouth?
She's talking again. It's so funny.
That's great.
Now she's saying I love you.
Aww.
I wish
I
you could
hear
hear
her
it.
back there.
Let's see. Let me try something. I might better make it better.
Oh, you hear her? Aww.
I love you. Love you.
Aww.
Sometimes she
Patriot.
does. Sometimes she does it clear as day. It's like we'll sit there and we'll look like when Anna's here. We'll look at each other. I'm like, did you just hear what I heard? She's like loud as clear as day, and I'm just like, I just had to make sure.
That Patriot Canadians got me sitting on the edge of my seat waiting for to see something beautiful.
He's teasing us.
I know. What the heck?
The link should be at the top of the chat. I guess I can put another one in there for him. There you go, man. Now you got no excuses. Ha ha. That's the way I roll.
That's the way he rolls. You better watch out.
Yeah.
I want it to rain here or snow or do something. Larry, we have 300 or more sunny days a year.
Damn.
There are some days I'm like, son, you can take a vacation for a little while. I don't mind. Bring some clouds in, a little bit of rain.
Wow, even no rain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Walk away.
Huh.
Jinx, you're such a jinx. You know what? I'm calling back. I'm telling you, you're jinxing my only friendship. The shame.
My daughter's complaining because if it rains here enough, the ground is like a clay, dusty, rocky mess. And when it rains enough, the clay, you could sink a truck a foot into the mud.
Yeah.
So it gets a little dangerous to drive up and down the muddy hills.
Oh, that is cool. Um, oh, my son sent me some pictures I'm looking at. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right.
Come on, damn it. I'm wondering if I could share this. Um, let's see.
Stop the watercolor people.
I don't know how. Huh. Copy from other services.
What's this place?
You wanted to borrow it.
You gave me money.
Oh, I did?
Yeah. But also, look at my
Huh.
That and a couple junk water.
How can I
Let
do
yourself
that?
in.
It's quiet. Y'all gotta talk about something. I'm getting bored.
I'm sorry.
She's bossy, Larry.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a typical woman to me. I mean, I didn't say that.
You're getting a look, Larry. Look, she's looking at you.
No way.
I'll throw you.
Patriot Canadian said, Chatterbox. Hey, there he is. Good morning.
Morning, folks. I gotta show you this before it goes away. I'll turn my camera here.
Oh my gosh,
And I
look,
need
man.
beautiful.
Yes, look at that beauty. Oh man, coating everything. Wow, thank you. I miss snow.
I'll get to the end of this tree here.
Look at these trees. Oh wow, that is so beautiful. Look at that tree.
Yeah, we haven't had wind now for just about a week.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I love that snow.
It's just beautiful.
Nice and quiet too, right?
Yeah, I live in a small town. There's only under 1,000 or something like that here. I don't even know actually, but it's a small town.
Wow, I love it.
Yeah, it's tiny. It's gorgeous out. Just beautiful. I don't really recall ever seeing it stay this long. And usually there's an old wives' tale that says when this happens about 30 days after, we usually get a dump of snow. But we've had this fog now for 6 days. Maybe
Wow,
7, maybe a week.
really?
So if the wives' tale is true, in the middle of February, we're going to get a dump of snow. And that's when we usually get our worst snowstorms. Is when it's
That's
cold.
usually when your snow actually reaches down
February's
to us.
usually unpleasant month.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
Thanks
March
for
is we
showing
usually
us
have
that.
a storm in March, a couple of them. They come in like a line. Yeah, you're totally welcome. But it is beautiful, gosh.
Yeah, it was. Especially once I made it big screen, you could see it really good.
Yes. That was awesome. So we haven't had snow. Did we get none this year so far? And barely even like a quarter inch, maybe an inch. It's mimicking 2018. Remember I don't know what the weather was for you guys, but in 2018 from January to December, there wasn't any snow.
I can't remember 2018. We didn't get much snow in 2018. Come to think of it.
No, we were in high fire danger. There was quite a few wildfires in Colorado that year.
Actually, we did get a big snowstorm in 2018, now that I recall. Yeah, shut the city of Saskatoon down. Like we got
Really?
20 inches of snow in less than 6 hours or something like that. And happened at night, and they weren't prepared for it, and they shut the city down. You had to take a shovel or a 4-wheel drive wherever you went.
Really?
Yeah, it was like Buffalo. There was just no roads open.
That's insane. I remember in '85, I lived about 3 hours south of Buffalo, and we got about 3 feet in one storm. I mean, that, like you said, literally shut the city down. And that city had probably 30,000 people in it.
Yeah. That's not like Buffalo's never had that happen before. That whole eastern seaboard gets dumped on every 6-7 years, right? So.
All right, I got this picture to work. I want to share it with you real quick.
All right.
Oh wait, that's not it. Damn it. There we go.
Here we go. What am I looking at?
That's Joe. That's my oldest boy, and that's his kid.
No way, really?
Look at the fucking muscles in that son of a bitch's arms.
What does he do for a living?
Works at a mill. He's a boiler worker.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense now. Yeah.
No, he keeps fit, and he knows quite a few different forms and stuff. So when we went camping, he was kicking these trees that were like 6 foot around, and he was making the whole earth shake when he hit them.
Wow. That's awesome. My husband got the kids into doing some training, so he takes them to town once a week and shows them different exercises and stuff he can do. My son is Down syndrome patriot, and he hit about 200 pounds at 15. And it's kind of a part of the Down syndrome like type of body style. So now Dad has him exercising.
Yeah, it's funny.
Very important.
What was that, Patriot?
His exercise is very important, and we don't get enough of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was funny when when Joe was like 2 years old or so, maybe 4 at the most, he'd come and every Sunday morning we'd have this thing that came on, and it was Kung Fu Theater, and he'd come and he'd wake me up. Dad, Kung Fu Theater coming on. Let's go watch it. So we'd watch it every Sunday in the mornings. And of course, we would fool around when it was, during commercials or whatever. And at nighttime, we'd watch wrestling, WWE back then, I think it was. Yeah, it was WWE back then. So because I knew when he was born, he was going to be small. He's like 5'6", I knew he was going to get picked on, so I wanted him to make sure he was disciplined enough, good enough to be able to defend himself.
And that's what our thought process was. So we noticed one of my son's characteristics was he didn't like hitting.
Right.
Like even when put in the position by other people at the schools and stuff, he did not fight back. But Dad knew that in order to get our son into it, he would actually have to do it with him.
Right.
And it's quite a daunting task, because the one thing about Downs is you find yourself in a repetitive way of doing things until they really absorb what you're showing them.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So now, Vince has got the time and the wherewithal to help him. And I already see a physical difference in Dad and our son. It's just the tone. When you tone or keep your body toned, you just give a more healthier appearance. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
So I've been looking forward to this for years. Go ahead, Patriot.
It's a good thing I showed you when it did. The wind just picked up and all that stuff starting to fall off the trees.
How far is that from
that's
your
a
place?
magical moment.
Yeah.
What's that?
I'm wondering how far that is from where he lives.
Oh, it's right out my front door. Right out my
Oh,
door.
right
I
on.
walk up and I see it.
That's
But the
cool.
wind's just starting to pick up, so it's going to probably be gone by tonight.
Yeah.
Well, let it
Yeah,
happen
probably.
during the day, so there won't be no electrical issues during the night because of it.
Yeah, we don't usually get this kind of problems from that. It's usually the freezing rain that does that to us. And we did get freezing
Gotcha.
rain back in November, I think it was. December, we got a big batch of freezing rain, but we're grateful. We're lucky enough not to have any power outages. I think there was a couple, but not many.
Is that because it just weights down the line so much with the ice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we had 2 power outages, but they were only for maybe 3 minutes, 3 to 6 minutes, because they do have other, how it's connected. The grid's connected by different directions. It's not just one line, even so they can backloop it, as you could call.
When we get outage here, we're usually out for a few hours.
Oh, speaking of power, there was that power plant in Washington State. They caught the guy. And when I watched the news thing, yes, but listen to this. They caught him with 2 22 long rifle guns. And they looked in really rough shape. One didn't even have a complete stock. Now, at these power plants, there's the power plant, and then there's the perimeter, and then they got a fence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not like it's in downtown where you have a power plant and there's a fence with only 1 foot, and you get the power plants right. You can poke a stick through the fence and touch it.
Right.
I don't know what power plant, but I'm assuming that they have a perimeter, and then a couple 100 yards of clearing, and then the power plant, right? So I don't think the 22s have enough velocity or weight or mass or anything to generate any kind of damage at a distance. So I think that was fake news, that they're saying, oh, we caught this guy damaged the power plant in Washington with 2 22 rifles. Well, come on now. That don't sound right.
There's no way.
22 at any range after 100 yards, it's really starting to lose its velocity and kinetic energy. And then to be able to pinpoint to hit that certain piece of equipment that brings down the power plant, I'm calling bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm calling bullshit. You can't do that.
I mean, even if let's just say it had the power to get that far. By the time it got that far, it would be more of a ricochet because it didn't have any more power to go through anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really skeptical on their excuse about that. It was like he's a patsy or something. Like he was
Patriot, you're just supposed to accept the narrative. You're not supposed to question these things and think about them. You might, you're supposed to be like the scarecrow without a brain.
Yeah, that's not me. I question everything. How much goes off. You should know that by now. If you've been to my YouTube channel and seen the videos, you'll see how stubborn I am.
Oh, I know. I'm giving you a bad time.
Yeah, the wind's picking up. This stuff's all going to leave. It was just weird, though, because it was just dead calm when I went and showed you that video, and now everything's starting to move. So, perfect timing. Yeah, so I'm kind of stoked about this court case coming up. My friend, she says that you'll go to court and I got charged with mischief for trying to go see Mom in the hospital. And yeah, I've been it's tyranny. Actually, they terrorize Canadian people now for 3 years. So yeah,
Wow.
I can't wait. Actually excited. I actually got to sleep last night. I had a good rest because I wasn't so stressed out about it. But that's tyranny.
Wow. Let me see. Here, say hi to Larry and my friend Patriot Canadian.
Hey, dude.
Hey, get some kisses. Get some kisses from that dog.
Somebody's going to be 18 this year, huh, bud?
Yeah.
That's cool. What do you want, Cat? Who said they wanted you?
Get down.
There we go. All right. I know you love them. Yeah, I do know you love them. Yeah.
That looks like a warm coat.
Is that warm coat, Vincent?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got it for, I think, your birthday last year, huh?
Yeah.
Why don't you take it off? Because you're going to get hot in here. Good job, bud.
That kind of looks like the one I got, but his looks thicker.
I stumbled in on a deal at a store called Big R, and I don't know if it was by accident, but someone had a clearance on that coat you see right there, and that coat wound up costing me $20.
Can't beat that.
Good
no,
deal.
I have a coat just like it, and my coat costs over $100. So I know someone messed up, and I looked at the register lady, and I was like, here you go. Like, I don't want to question this. Take my money real quick.
That just happened to me. I went to go get some button-back ribs at the local co-op grocery store, and all the packages were $15, $14, and I'm digging around trying to get one, looking for one that's not too fatty, eh? And here's one for $4.95. Scoop. Grab that. So yeah, I was like $10 off.
Probably had
Prices
the
stopped is
camera
going crazy.
following you all the way through the store because you get a feeling when you get something cheap like that. And they're like, they got a funny look on their face. You better follow.
We don't got that. I live in a small community. There's no technology here. But what I do find strange is that when I go to the store, I asked the staff at the co-op, it's kind of a hardware grocery store combined. And I asked them how many Bluetooth connections they had there. And they said, we have 2, but we can't give you access to them because it's for the security. I says, well, I'm not asking for access. I just wanted to verify how many were at the store. And I pulled up my Bluetooth connection, and I got 46 Bluetooth connections in that co-op grocery store. Guess what all those connections are? That's from the Jabber Jabber. No, they only have
oh my God, I didn't think about that.
They only have 2 for the security system. I asked them, and I couldn't get access to them because it's for the security, right?
Right.
And yet, when I'm in that store and there's people in there, I can get. Well, that day I got 46 Bluetooth connections. And that's, I don't know. I can't explain it. I'm making a theory. It could be the Jabber Jabber, but I don't know. And there should only be 2. But I got 46. And then I tried it at another store down the road. No, I was in the city, I think. I went to a big grocery store, and it was just a list of Bluetooth connections.
Could be all their people's phones in the store.
No, because it would show up as Samsung or an Apple iPhone or, you know, what kind of device it was. You know,
I
a
don't
Bluetooth
think so.
speaker.
I think when I see yours, it doesn't tell me. It just tells me the Bluetooth connection.
It should give you a list. I never thought to do it, but I'm doing it next time.
We'll try it. Yeah, we'll try it. Try before, like when you're in an area where there's just you and you don't have Bluetooth connections, and check your phone. You know, I really believe in natural science experiments, which are testable, repeatable, observable, documentable, and measurable experiments. And so I make sure my equipment, you know, is done first. You know, I go at home here, there's no connections. And then I go to the store and then I get, you know, what the heck. So just try it, you'll see. And they'll come up with numbers with letters, 9C or 48 semicolon 38 semicolon 24 whatever, but it's just a series of numbers and letters, and they're not consistent. So if I had a Bluetooth speaker or something, it would say, oh, there's a Sony Bluetooth speaker here, do you want to connect to it? Or there's a Sony iPhone or iPhone Bluetooth accessory or whatever. It usually identifies what the connection is. These aren't identifying what the connections are. Now, when I'm at home, I do pick up Mom's Bluetooth signal from her hearing aid, which starts with 9C. And I looked into the internet and chased that number down, and that goes from Spark Industries, like Avengers, Spark Industries for the hearing aid. But it's Mom's hearing aid. So then I thought, okay, well, what other hearing aid producers are there? And I tried to find their numbers, like what they start with. And none of those numbers, when I go to the grocery store, match up to any of the hearing aid corporations or companies that use Bluetooth as a hearing aid. So, and I find it really strange why they're even using Bluetooth for hearing aids.
Yeah, I did. I mean, I was just, my brain was just going there.
What? It's just supposed to be a microphone. It's not supposed to have a Bluetooth number. So then my mom said in the past, she says, oh, I'm hearing noises and people talk. As you know, Mom, come on. Now I'm really beginning to question if they know that seniors wear these hearing aids. And one of the signs of schizophrenia is when you start hearing voices. What if they're randomly just pumping out on your internet to that frequency of the hearing aid, and they start hearing conversations or tapping into something, right? And that's when Mom said she could hear music or somebody talking. Now, a couple of years later, I find out their damn hearing aids got Bluetooth connections. I don't question when she hears somebody talking anymore.
That creeps me out because I was just about to ask the question. I didn't anticipate that you would already have the evidence and answer to the question I was about to pose.
No, that's
Well,
not
I mean, think about it.
experiments.
Well,
Yes.
I know all electronic devices that can produce a sound, or like you can hear a sound out of, they all accept interferences, and that she could be actually getting transmissions from a lot of different things. I used
Not
to.
just that. Oh, go ahead, Larry. Sorry.
There used to be this old lady that lived a few houses down me, and she used to tell me, my TV talks to me all the time when it's off, and I used to think she was crazy, and that went for years, and then finally she brought me in her house, and she's like, listen, I can hear voices right now, and I could hear the voices, and what was happening is my CB antenna was bringing down the signal, and her rabbit ears were actually picking up that signal, and she could hear it through her speaker on her TV. And if I talked on it, because I had somebody do it, you basically sounded like God or something talking over her TV, because I would be really loud because I'm really close. And so I bought her a little filter for her TV, and after that, she never heard the voices again.
Well, I want to pose this scenario. When I don't want to only talk about what I've seen here, like say in the 2000s.
You're breaking up there.
When
Homesteader,
am I?
you're breaking up. Yeah, you probably need to reset.
Okay, let me go out and come back in real quick.
All right. Graham B. Transparency. I don't think I've seen you before, bud. Where are you from? Nice to meet you. You're welcome to the room. Cat, stop. Go.
Yeah, Graham, I heard of that voice to skull thing. It's got something to do with that gang stalking. There was some veterans that were complaining before the pandemic, a couple of years before. This would be like 5-6 years ago. And they labeled it as gang stalking, and these veterans are saying they could hear voices. And this independent he was doing a documentary. He thought it was curious. Well, actually, it was a couple. And they could pick up certain frequencies when these vets were saying they could hear voices. But these people who weren't attached to these frequencies, who know how they tuned into that, They couldn't prove
Yeah,
it. Eh? They label it as gang stalking. It was a new phenomenon, and it was
yeah,
happening to
yeah.
veterans and certain people throughout the community. Oh,
You
there
guys
goes.
are you're more than welcome to join us here on the panel and join in the discussion.
Yeah, come on up,
Can
Grant.
you guys hear me?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, so here's the thing: when meth come on stage again in the 2000s, it had a worse impact on humans. And what I noticed was people did start talking in more of a schizophrenic way, hearing voices, hearing things, doing the tinfoil hat thing. I mean, I've seen it in spouses of family members that got into it. When we knew them before, there was no such type of behavior. But after they got into this specific drug, I mean, there's crack, there's heroin, there's a whole bunch of other drugs, but this specific one made them start hearing voices and stuff. And I can't put my finger on it. Maybe someone here can.
Yeah, stay away from the pharmaceutical medications. Like, I know that there's some drugs that help people, but remember Gary? He was on Moose's channel quite a few times, and he lives in Ontario. And Lou Bass and Gary were having a discussion about Adderall. And the guy on Adderall, he says he thinks better, he's clearer. Well, that's just the drug telling him that. Now, I got a really good friend that's in the same situation. And I keep telling him, you don't even know what you're like when you're not on that. You may think right now that you're crisp and clean and, you know, he wants to be, I don't want to insult his intelligence, but, you know, he's trying to be smarter than he actually is when he's on this Adderall. Then I remember years ago, before he was not on Adderall, the fucking guy was smart, sharp, crisp, had a fucking memory. And now fucking, I used him as a witness a couple times in this court shit. And I asked him questions, you know, a couple of weeks later, and I informed him how important it was to be a witness. He has no fucking recollection of it. None. What the fuck?
That's creepy.
It is. So that's the pharmaceuticals. I understand this. You know, they label ADT here in the last maybe 15, 20 years. But when I was a kid, we never had that problem, because when I got up, I had to go feed the chickens, go feed the cows, go feed the pigs, and then clean the goddamn pig pen, clean the chicken coop, and clean the cow stalls. My mom would milk the cows, and the other families, well, I was pretty young then, they were already gone, so it was just usually me and my mom. And then I got to go to school. So I was already burnt out when I got to school. I had no energy to be fidgety or jumping around or anything, eh? And I remember last year was in junior high school. Second last year, actually, in grade 8. There was one of our friends. He had problems, like there was something wrong with him. They didn't know what it was yet, right? He wasn't diagnosed. And he went into the art room and he started being Picasso with paint cans and whipping stuff around and painting everything with drops of paint. And the art teacher came out of court. He grabbed all us group because he knew it was one of us. And there was one guilty one out of the 6 that were there. And we all got straps. But what I found funny was the little art teacher swinging his black leather strap across my calloused cowboy farm hands. And I'm laughing at him, right? And he's actually jumping and trying to get more swing. Well, they resorted to strapping my wrists. And when I got home, my mom phoned to school and said, "What the hell did you do to my son? His wrists are black and blue." And, you know, that back then, nothing was done about it. It was child abuse. But I remember laughing at him because it wasn't doing nothing to my calloused hands. They were more callous than his.
It wasn't child abuse. It was corporal punishment. What the hell are you talking about?
Well, I even said, you got no proof I'm guilty. Or I had this mentality even when I was at that age. I said, you know, prove it that I did it. You're accusing me of something I'm standing firmly on that I never did. And you still think I did it because I'm associated with these other guys and they're getting the same thing. I don't even think they got the strap, actually. I don't think the other 5 guys that I was with never got nothing. They just let them go. They really disliked me right as soon as I got there. I was not like the other kids. I wasn't submissive and docile.
Well,
I
you
let
were a
my voice-
free thinker. We gotta, nip
Yep.
those free thinkers right in the butt real quick, because
There was only I had good
dangerous.
teachers. I didn't do good in English, but in mechanical arts, like we had industrial arts, pardon me, for the boys to go to school to learn saws, and I excelled in all that because I already had the experience pulling wrenches and running a skill saw and stuff on the farm. So I got really good grades in that. In science, I really thrived. I got 80s and 90s, and all my teachers at that time, we got to do some experiments, but they wouldn't let us go right out, and I excelled in all that. But they wouldn't let me touch a computer. They said your math is not good enough, and it still isn't. I still don't know my times tables, but I can remember philosophy and stuff from Thomas Jefferson, Ayn Rand, Shakespeare. But yeah, I'm not good. So we all got like pieces of the puzzle that we're good at, and we're not good at other things.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of my own years growing up. Like what popped into my head when you said your story is, yeah, you're the out of the box kind of guy. And I was an out of the box kind of girl. And they didn't care for that in the 70s. They really wanted submissive sheep to fall in line.
Buster.
In grade 7, I was the biggest drug dealer in my little town called Battleford. Like for my age group, right? There were probably adults. I bet you I even moved more drugs than these adults did. And I reloaded for my dealer. He was in senior school across the river, and he gave me a quarter pound of Mexican red hair. Just the ugliest looking ditchweed you could find, but it worked, right? And it was what everybody was smoking at the time. I had an ounce and a half of it. And I shoved the bag inside my badminton racket thing. And we went to gym class. Or no, I didn't. I had it just in my locker. I went to gym class with my badminton racket. And then there was an announcement over the intercom. We're going to have a locker check while everybody's in their class. And I looked at my gym teacher. I says, I got to take a shit real bad. I ran back towards the bathrooms away from where my locker was, took a loop around, went back to my locker, grabbed that ounce and a half, shoved it in my crotch, went back to the bathroom in the gym, and then came back in through the doors of the gym. And I said, okay, everybody's got to go to their locker. So I go to my locker, and I'm the only student that the locker was emptied. I mean, they threw everything out, and there was nothing there. And I hid the weed in my badminton racket. I had to be really careful after that because I knew they were on to me. I think I got ratted out, actually, but they couldn't ever prove nothing. I bring back some memories.
So, I don't mean to change the subject or anything, but everyone knows I smoke, and I look up, and my dog Mufasa is looking over at his little sister Coco, like really intently, and I'm like, what is she doing? And I look over, and Coco is sitting like this. Like she was teasing the dog with the bowl. What is going on? So can you read that comment from Graham?
Look up.
I can't hear you, Patriot.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just reading Graham's comment, and there's all kinds of patents for electromagnetic fields and certain frequencies that we're not allowed to use. That Boyd Anderson, that hockey player that scored 5 goals in 3 minutes and 17 seconds, he has a healing bed. It's like that thing from Star Trek, and it works. But it's incredibly expensive, and it works on frequencies. But we have the technology, they just won't let us use it. Like, it makes it so expensive, right?
I was going to say, we are not privy to that kind of stuff. You know, you got to be a special person that sold your innards to acquire those things, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. He's still a salesman for it. You can still buy it, but they're like incredibly expensive. And with the economy right now, the way it is, who can afford anything like that? He was in Dubai, and the Minister of Health there in the Middle East wanted to put 1,000 of these healing beds all throughout the Middle East. But the deal didn't fall through. It's an interesting story. You have to see what happened to that gentleman.
I mean, it sounds like the beginning of a familiar tale. We want to do all this to help people. This is our motivation. Please donate. And then they slam the brakes on when it comes to sharing that with the population at large.
Yeah. They've been doing it for a long time.
You know what? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
At the World's Fairs, there's some really interesting documentaries that just pose more questions than give any answers. And at the World's Fairs, they had those infant things where all the premature babies were, and they were healing the immature babies, right? Well, it posed questions: where did these babies come from? How come the parents aren't concerned that they're still alive and being with them? And this is the time in my country, in Canada, we had the orphan trains coming across. And the orphan trains started in the late 1800s. And they didn't stop till like 1905, 1910. And that's strange. One of the trains stopped coming out west was in 1905. And that's when Saskatchewan was labeled a province. But there were no more orphan trains coming that way in 1905. They stopped it. Same with Alberta, the province next door. It became province in 1905. So they claim. There's no people.
Let me ask you a question about it. Are the orphan trains bringing children to residential schools, or are they different from residential schools?
Okay, now you're bringing that up. That topic about the residential schools. I don't want to offend anybody, especially the Aboriginals or the First Nations or the Indians, as we used to call them. But the chiefs allowed that to happen. Bad things happened because the chiefs allowed it to happen. On the mainstream media, it said there was unmarked graves and mass graves. That's not true. The media lied to the whole world. They were just abandoned graves. They never put up the tombstones or the crosses, wooden crosses, because this happened in, a long time ago, right? And yes, there were children murdered, but it wasn't mass murder. There were no mass graves. And even still today, they got the stupid machine running by one of the companies that scammed the Canadian people out of billions of dollars, has got the contract to go to these residential schools and radar the ground. But they won't dig up the damn ground. They just make speculations. Oh, there's another mass grave there. Well, they can't. They refuse to prove it, but they'll still label it as a mass grave. It's just another tool to keep Canada separated.
So they're not doing archaeological studies in those areas. They're running a machine over it and trying to label the findings.
Yeah. And even the chiefs.
So you're right. You're not trying to offend anybody. You're saying that the studies and everything are not going 100%. That labels are just being put on things to pacify one set of people or another.
Yeah, It's all propaganda. Like they lied. Right? They in Canada they changed the law in 2019, right before the pandemic. The federal government changed the bill or whatever, the law, so that our news agencies are now allowed to lie to us. Prior to 2018, if they lied, they got sued. But 2019 came and they changed the law. Now the mainstream media in Canada can lie. And look what happened. I got to let you guys go. I got to be graphic.
Sorry, go ahead.
I got to let you all go. And if you're still on later, I'll pop back on. But I got some obligations I have to take care of. Thank you, Larry.
All right, take care, man.
Much love.
I'll be back when I'm done. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye. The guru is right. Truth requires no labels, just like real food requires no ingredient list. Absolutely. And when you hear a label, that should set off alarm bells as to what the question should be. What are they trying to convince me of with this label?
Yeah. What's really in it? They're saying this, but is it really that?
Absolutely.
And that's
Like I was talking to Boy yesterday, and I was talking about elderberry and how the pharmaceutical people now develop their own elderberry syrup. They say elderberry, but that just means there might be one compound in just to say elderberry.
right.
Yeah, I believe the ingredient list is a warning label. Let me put that up. 100%. Not enough people read the ingredients list. They're so comfortable in where they sit in their life that they really don't want to know.
I got to give you some shit there, Mary. All this power, I think, is going to your head. Look at you clicking on these things, just putting up all these comments you want to put up.
Oh my God, you're funny.
I try.
It's gonna be a day today. Got lots of stuff to do.
Yeah, I got to get going here pretty soon and go up the tobacco store. But really sucks is for right now, I got to decide if I want tobacco or toilet paper.
Oh crap.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, ha, that's funny. Oh crap. Here you go. New gurus talking to you, Larry.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh goodness. I really gotta start doing like a pre-spring prep. I'm just dragging my feet.
It's still pretty gray out.
So that means your temperatures have basically stayed low, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm freezing right now. I even got my jumpsuit on. I'm getting ready to go for my ride. I'll show you. See, I got my jumpsuit on.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Gotta keep yourself warm.
And then I got my coat I'll wear next. I always use two hoods because when you're on that bicycle, your damn air, the hood kind of scoops the air into your head.
Mm-hmm.
When you get two hoods, it's not as bad.
Right.
And I gotta put my helmet on first because my helmet's not big enough to put my helmet over my hood. So I got to put my hoods over my helmet. It's a procedure. When I go to the store, I always make sure I wear a helmet just because these people don't look where they're going.
Right. You have flashing lights and all that nonsense?
I did. I don't anymore. I ride during the day. I don't use them. I never really used them during the day. At night, when I did, I used them, but I don't really go. Once it gets dark, I'm usually at home.
Right. Yeah, I'm that. Well, I wasn't that kind of person until I moved to Colorado. And a couple times on the way home in the dark, that's when the elk would stand right next to the road. And then you don't see him because of the tall grass. And then he lifts his head, and the antlers go over the size of your vehicle. And it scared the shit out of me so many times. I try not to drive in the dark.
Well, not a problem, dude. I know everybody's got things they got to do in their life and time and whatever. I just appreciate, people's time that they do spend here.
Me too. And man, good luck and God bless on your move to the countryside. That's fabulous. We have the kind of land that has wild grasses on it. And after I looked at the land and got a plan and went back home to the family, all I said to the hubby was, if you don't want to mow it, don't plant it. Because we don't need to mow the wild grasses here. They're not thick like city grass.
Yeah.
Look
Stop
at that big
abusing
boy.
that dog. Stop abusing that dog.
Yeah. All that love is abuse. That's crazy. They're only 7 months old, though. He's enormous.
He looks pretty good size.
I haven't done any lives yet, Nude, because I'm sitting here only with 2 bars. So once we build the house, we're going about 70 yards to the west, and that's where the signal is best. And that's where I can do live streams and do like StreamYard and not get that big interruption that I get. In other words, I don't talk like a robot as much over there.
What do you mean by robot? There is no robots here. We are real people.
One time it took me, what, Larry? 15 minutes just to connect to StreamYard.
Yeah.
So that's when I knew, like, my gut feeling that my lives I'm not ready to do yet, but I can join at least others.
Actually, I would think if you could be in a stream, you could do a stream.
Well, at first, can you make some coffee? At first, when I got on, I thought, hey, this is doable. But as the time goes on, I do see how I go in and out. I cyborg out. I freeze. So
Yeah,
those
I mean,
are
a lot
yeah.
of people do that, though. It's just something you got to learn to live with.
Okay.
I mean, the only reason, I don't know if I've ever borged, but the only reason I don't borg is because I'm on a computer and my computer's directly, got Ethernet cable going to my modem, so. And my
Well,
connection.
when I was doing Zoom meetings for my son's services,
Right.
that it really does freeze. Or if somebody calls in while I'm doing it, it interrupts the volume of my telephone.
Yeah.
So I was thinking maybe a laptop or something. I have a tablet, but I really don't want to. It's an older one. So what I was thinking is if I can get some money together and get a laptop, number one, I don't have to be plugged in all the time.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, if you get
two,
if you get a phone call when you're on StreamYard and if you answer it, it'll boot you right out.
Right, exactly. And I don't really care for that because sometimes I really do need a phone to take the phone call, but then you're interrupting a flow of conversation in the StreamYard.
Right. It's just something we got to deal with. You
Right.
gotta,
go ahead.
throw little cogs in the works here and there to keep, you interested, right?
Yes. Yes. Exactly. But at least I know I can do this part now. So I can at least develop relationship with people so that when I do a live, it's a more cohesive stream and not a chaotic one.
Yeah.
Because I'm not about chaos. I didn't move an hour from civilization to invite chaos into my life.
Reality, what a concept.
What a reality. Our reality is if we don't get up and do our work, then we are not supporting ourselves in a healthy way. So There is no social stuff around here that's going to give you, a comfort until you do it yourself.
Yep. Oh shit! I gotta mute. The damn train's coming.
Choo choo.
Big boy, come back.
Junior, what are those babies doing? What are those babies doing? Making noise? Enormous.
Yeah, that's it.
What a big boy you are.
Here you go. He's got to toot it one more time. I know he does. He tooted it 6 times before he got here. It's weird, man. We'll get one train. He might toot it maybe 2 or 3 times, and then another guy is like, he'll just be like laying on that thing for miles. Just, woo, woo, woo. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Wow. We have a train that goes by. The weird thing is the passenger train doesn't toot their horn as much as the commercial ones do.
Yeah, I haven't paid much attention. I can't see him from any of my cameras or anything. The only time I see him is when I'm outside by. Ow. Man, I must have slept wrong. My back is really sore.
Or maybe because you got cold too in the middle of the night.
Usually, I usually go to bed around 8 or 9. Around anywhere between 1 and 3, I get like super hot. Usually, I like break out. I get, I have to turn the heat off because I like overheat.
Right.
I think it's just my body getting rid of all my bullshit I've done to it. Burn it away! We're gonna burn you alive!
Open the furnace! We need to get rid of more shit!
That's right. I just kind of look at it this way. I very rarely get sick. I'm lucky if I get sick once every 10 years or so. So I figure if that's the case, I got to be doing something halfway right.
Heck yeah. I have to clean something off and get all these seed pods ready and do seeds inside. So to all the puppies, I'll be adding like a mini greenhouse inside the camper.
Yeah.
It's about to get real in here for a couple months. You might need to Vaseline yourself up to get in and out the door because it'll be packed in here.
Well, if you use Crisco butter flavor, you could have some fun while you're at it too.
I mean, yeah, and it would smell good in here, like you're baking bread or something.
Yeah.
I have an enormous bruise I'm waiting to go away because I hurt myself. I don't know if you experience this, Larry, but living in a small, to me, it's a small camper. You tend to like bounce off the shelf and bounce off the other side to go into the living room.
Yeah, well, sometimes, I don't know what it is. It's like I'll go to get up, and when I first get up, I'll be okay. But I'll take like 1 or 2 steps, and it's like, lack of better words, I'll act kind of like I'm drunk. I have no balance at all, and I just kind of like bounce off of everything for a little bit, and then I'm fine.
Well, I got this bruise because the older pups were snarling at like 4 a.m. So I jumped out of bed, but I didn't have my glasses on, and I ran into the metal door puppy cage. And it put such a deep bruise that it's been a week and the lump is still there and it's like yellow and it's horrible.
Oh yeah, does is a good one.
What happened?
I threw a shoe and it hit my cord to my camera.
So, hey Larry, I told you like I had to try different internet companies because of where I live, right?
Yeah.
So in this time that I was trying to figure out which internet company is best, I got mad at my phone and I just kind of tossed it on the shelf that the TV was on. But when I tossed it, something bounced up and hit the corner of the TV and busted the TV.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. So I got my own issues of it's hard to live in a small camper. Like I'm 5'10". I haven't stretched my arms out straight over my head in 5 years.
Yeah, if I stand up, I can't put my arms up too. I got they're probably, I don't know, like 6'5". My ceilings are maybe, and I'm 6'2", so.
You got that's worse for you then. Yeah, my hubby's 6'2", so he has his own issues. That's why I bought a tall man yurt. Because between
Yeah.
his 6'2", my 5'10", my daughter's 5'11", I want to be able to stretch and put my arms all the way up when I'm standing up and not hit a ceiling.
I got an uncle that's 7'2", and his first house he bought, he had custom made, so he didn't have to duck anywhere in his house, including his doors.
Wow. 7'2", Jesus.
Me and my dad are the exact same height, and we're the shortest in the family of the men.
Really?
Yeah, I got one uncle that's 7'11". Yeah, wears like a size 24 shoe or something, 26 shoe.
Wow. I'm the tallest woman in like 3 generations in my family. I always had to stand in the back with the boys when we did family pictures.
Yeah, my mom was like 5'10" or 11.
Wow. I don't mind being tall, but I also can see how I stand outside the box of regular femininity. Like regular femininity is like between 5'6" and 5'8". Taller than that, you're like bordering like, you know.
I had actual pictures of my mom when she was in San Francisco. She worked as a cocktail waitress at a Playboy Bunny place. So she was a Playboy Bunny cocktail waitress.
I bet your mom had long legs.
Well, yeah, like I said, she was like 5'11". I think she probably would be closer to 6 foot if she hadn't had those problems with her back.
Wow. I've been approached to do jobs like that just because of the length of my legs. No, thank you. No, thanks.
That was back in the early 60s. I think she did that, maybe even 50s or late 50s. I'm not sure, but she was a very beautiful woman. You figure, if she's a Playboy Bunny cocktail waitress, she had to be decent looking.
That's what I was thinking. Beautiful with long legs. Yep, you're hired, right?
Yep. Plus, she, let's say, wasn't lacking in the asset department.
Right. And things were changing back then, which opened doors for those type of jobs, right?
Well, one thing, I used to have quite a bit of, pictures of her and my brother's dad, and they were more classy dressers back then. They took pride in the way they looked. they would look just sharp, lack of better words to describe it. You see them and it's like, you know, they actually took pride in how they presented themselves to people. Now it's like, kind of like me, you know, I go out in my fucking pajamas most of the time.
Right. Also, I'm glad you brought that up because I grew up in New York and they taught us like New York because the Ellis Island was like the great melting pot of America. But they
Yeah.
never talked about the consequences of that and the consequences of having so many different cultures in one spot is they start blurring each other out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
And that's how you get America 2023, the great blurred out melting pot of America.
Yeah. So when are you said you had some stuff you had to do today?
Yeah.
When were you planning on doing that?
My daughter's leaving when her friend gets here, so I'll probably be busy for a couple hours after that.
And when is she supposed to be coming?
She will. She should be here. What? Any minute. So she should be here any minute, and then she's coming back at 4.
All right. So I guess
So
I'll
if you
just
get on, huh?
I just say I guess I'll hang out here for a little bit with you then, and when you've got to go, I'll probably shut this down because I got to go to the store. It's not doing that 4-letter dirty language stuff right now, so I figure I probably should do it.
Yeah, and if you go live later, I'll try to hit you up.
Oh, I'm sure we'll probably be on sometime.
Oh, the time has come, Larry. The dogs are popping off.
All right, well, you guys take care. Thank you for spending your morning with me one more time.
Thank you, Larry. Much love.
Take care, you guys.
Bye.
All right, Guru, Graham, you guys have a great day. I'm going to end up cutting the stream here and go to the store and do all that good stuff. So you guys take care, and I hope to see you again. And come up and enjoy the stream sometime. And you don't have to show yourself. Just talk with us and give us some wisdom and some knowledge, and things will be great. All right, you guys take care. Bye-bye.